how's it going? Needles? Ours already knows it. We got one that lives with us. How are you all doing today? Good evening. Welcome. It's Tuesday. And more Curse of Monkey Island. And I didn't fix my box art. Oh, man. Check this out. Here's the CD. Look at the box art above. I screwed up the colors so bad. So there's the back. Should be purple. It's blue. I need to go back in and mess with the tones, I guess. Let's get this over with. What's wrong with Curse of Monkey Island, Echo? Doing okay? Just try. Hi, how are you doing? All right. So I'm going to try something. Actually, I need to make sure this is actually going to boot to Windows 98 because I don't remember if I switched over or not. Absolutely nothing. You know my mood. I understand. It's too freaking cold in here. All right. So I'm going to do something that I'd actually promised I would do for Mr. Steel Rose, and I never did do it. I'm going to start Windows 98. We're going to get the Pentium II going here, and that's what I thought. Hang on a second. I think I have the wrong input selected. Be right back. There we go. That still didn't give me a display. Hey, PS1 Addict. How's it going? So we've got connection to the OSSC. Let me make sure that the video cable didn't come out of the back. There we go. Aha. So yeah, I didn't have it switched over. I thought I did. Now then, we should get it. Hey, PS1. Is this Ghost? Where? There we go. Look, we've got video now. Okay, we're good. It helps when you put the video cables in the right place. One of these days, I'm getting an HDMI switch. It'll make things so much easier. Never mind, it'd be Bido. Yeah. Oh, wait. Turn that off. Epic, how are you doing? PS1, good to see you. Pi, it's also very good to see you. Whatever, we don't need to see that. Nobody needs to see the scan disk. Alright. So I'm gonna start off with playing with some, actually, I'm gonna change the title for a moment. This actually might be kind of fun. Echo, don't get upset with me. I'm going to change the title here on the stream briefly. Let's see here. Let's see. Benchmarking the Pentium II. There we go. Temporary. We're only going to do this for about maybe 20 minutes or so. We'll see. Try to keep it short. You'll be back later then. This might be fun. Listen to this guy. No, I'm serious, Echo. You take time for yourself. It's all good. I'm just having a good time. This might actually be kind of fun. Bitterman does not overpromise. Well, it could be disastrous. All right, I'm going to set this to 16-bit, not not 256. Don't get me started. Hey, isn't that the best part of the stream, so? All right. Everybody getting ready for Christmas? 69 bits. Okay. I think it was 3D... Was it 3D Mark 09? No way there was 09. There is no way this will run 09. I'd need to do that on Windows XP. But I can. Oh, 9. 9. Maybe it was 3D Mark 99, not 09. That's alright. We can do 3D Mark 99, because that'll be appropriate for this machine. So we'll hit this. Okay. Running at 16 bits, 1024 by 768. Let me see if I can change the res. There we go. Okay, so we're going to run at 16-bit, 1024 by 768. In fact, no, let me reset this resolution up to 1024. Look at that. Sharp as a tack. Nice and clean. All right, 3D Mark 99. All right, we're going to bring this back up. Hey, Coyote, how you doing? Welcome in. You're here just in time. Get ready to play with some benchmarks real quick. I wanted to take down some numbers for somebody. You probably know him, Mr. Steelrose. I had promised I would do a benchmark for him. I figured, why not? It'll only take about 10 minutes on stream. Total about 10 minutes. So let's change this. Kind of worth it. So, yeah. Just in time. Who dat? It's like, is that anything like fire at will? Like, what did Will do? Or are we firing at him? Okay, here we go with a benchmark. I'll go ahead and turn off this music, because there will be some audio for this. Not this. Let's see how bad this 333 will handle this benchmark. This would have been roughly 1998, 99. Definitely see the choppiness on the outdoor areas. Look at that, down to 14, 15 frames per second. Jeez. Yeah, 7 minutes. Look at that. Who remembers this? 3D Mark 99. 3D Mark is most nostalgic for its 2001 SE. Yeah, the 2001 and 3D Mark 03 are the two that I remember the most. Those are the two that I tinkered with the absolute most. I had the demo version of 03 on my computer for ages. And I would run that test all the time. It never got any better. Every driver, I would update it. I would update the drivers, and I'd run this test, and it would never change. I'm like, why is it never changing? Because I never upgraded the hardware. Hey, Cat Peasant, welcome in. You're here just in time to play with some benchmarks. We're going to do this for about 5 or 6 more minutes. 7 minutes, whatever. I want to get a number for Mr. Steelrose. And that way he can compare it to his numbers. I'm curious to see how his comes out. What is a Z16 TB Intel processor? This is a Pentium II 333. Never seen it listed as a Z16. Fill rate. Look at this. Oh my God. Trippy. Disabling every possible system process possible to get a few points more. Yeah, I can squeeze. It's like drag racers trying to get that 1/10 of a second. It won't make any difference at the end of the day, but that 1/10 of a second. How's it going, Sundog? But yeah, it was like everything you did, tweaking registry settings, disabling programs in Windows, tweaking the setup, and all that stuff. Or the startup, excuse me, not the setups, tweaking startup stuff. Playing with WDM drivers and VXD drivers, trying to get it to work right. I have a feeling the numbers aren't going to be great. This is about typical performance, though. This isn't too bad. This is actually pretty normal. I want to say it'll fail this test because it's got enough physical memory, but it doesn't. It only has 8 megabytes of video memory. Wow. I actually thought there'd be... Oh, wait. Oh, cool. I just realized I don't know if I had the audio switched over, so hopefully it's set right now. Yeah, bump mapping and boss one pass, not supported by the video card. Limitation of Voodoo 3. Point sampling with MIP mapping, with bilinear filtering with MIP mapping. You could see trilinear filtering isn't too bad. That bilinear is pretty brutal, though. Interesting. And for those who are rolling on in here, don't worry. We will be playing Curse of Monkey Island here shortly. I'm just running these tests for someone. This will be a few minutes. More? You had to show the full measure of my Tuesday enthusiasm. Oh, my Tuesday enthusiasm was pretty much... I have no enthusiasm for today. None whatsoever. You know what's really bad is when you have no enthusiasm to begin with, and then somebody comes along after you get to work and they tell you to do some stuff that you really are unenthusiastic about doing. Yeah, it pretty much shuts your whole day down. You just smile and keep doing what you can. That is a pretty freaky looking image, I gotta say. A few more left. 1,000 pixel polygons? What? 1,000 pixels. Yeah, Tuesday is one of those days. 1,000 pixel polygon strips. It's a really interesting effect. And it looks really good for 1999, too. Image quality. I want to say one of these fails. Maybe the third one fails. I can't remember. You know what has never occurred to me? Is 3D Mark still around? Do they do tests currently? So that came up, what? 1691 3D Marks, 3181 for CPU 3D Marks. They are, yeah, they're Future Mark. You know what? I'll just grab that. It's good enough. Screenshot. All right. Now then, I just got to get that to him. Now, really, global compare. I don't have a web browser installed, so it's not going to actually... Well, I don't have an internet installed, so it doesn't have any way to connect. You have successfully run... I'm curious to see if there's any other numbers. Where is the log? Yeah, I don't think I actually can see it because I don't have the network set up. All right, well, that's it. That's kind of cool. There's lots of cool things. Like there's a demo mode. Use selected resolution. Hey, Digi, how you doing? It's UL Solutions? Is that what it is? How corporate? Yeah. Everything is going to this generic thing because generic apparently means it's easier to sell. In cooperation with God Games. There should be audio here, but I don't hear it. There it is. And this is the demo. This was kind of cool. Mad onion greater than all. Your head is about to explode. Oh God, I hope it's not too serious. I mean, that sounds pretty serious, but I hope it's not too serious. All right, demo aborted. Anyway, there you go. How cool is that? Yeah. Saved untitled. We're not going to do that, but I got it saved for Mr. Steel Rose. I did a screenshot. So let me bounce this down to 640 by 480. Minimize our screen resolution, swapping back and forth when I launch Monkey Island. Overall better experience. Let me see. We are at 480 by 480 or 640 by 480. Let me see what our resolution coming in because I can definitely see some blur. Yeah. Okay. And make sure that the transform's set right. 1280 by 960. That puts us at an even. It's so good, isn't it? All right, let's bring back the title because we are done with the benchmarks. Here we go. Hey, Shorty Straw, welcome in. You're here just in time. We're about to crank up Curse of Monkey Island. And let's see here. Do I have the disc in the drive? I do. Here we go. I know. Isn't it? It's a fun game. I don't care for the puzzles as much as the first and the second one. They're not bad, but I like the first and second puzzles better. In fact, I like the second one's puzzles are probably my favorite ones. However, I love the art, and I love the music, and I love the voiceovers. That's what makes Curse of Monkey Island so special to me. It's a good story, too. It's not a bad story. Shh, the monkeys are listening. No doubt, right? The bloodshed. This. Yeah. That is a common complaint, bloodshed. I'm good with it. I can live with it. Winter Slice, how are you doing? I haven't yet either, Shorty Straw. I'm waiting to play Tales of Monkey Island again.
Guybrush Threepwood. Lost at sea for days now. I have no crew or navigational instruments. No provisions except a half-eaten corn dog, and unless I find water soon, I'm surely done for. Only the hope of finding my love, Elaine, keeps me going. My quest for the fabulous treasure called Big Whoop has left me in this sorry state. I thought it would bring me fame and glory. Instead, it delivered me into the clutches of my enemy, the zombie pirate LeChuck. I had thwarted his evil plot to marry Elaine, and he was after revenge.
Oh no, really, Goonie Kid, this is cursed.
Now. If only I could have a small drink of fresh water, I might have the strength to sail on. Oh, but I know there's nothing but ocean for miles and miles. If I could reach land, I might find water and some food. Fruit, maybe. Something to fight off the scurvy and help me get my strength back. Maybe some bananas. Oh, why do I torture myself like this? I might as well wish for some chicken and a big mug of grog for all the good it'll do me. Oh, my sweet Elaine. Am I cursed to starve here on this ocean without seeing your face just one more time? Am I...
Marseille, sneaking in here like that. He was in Terminator. Welcome in, Raiders, Jimmy67. Puff Pastry. How are you doing? 319 Canadian, not bad. No, this is a great deal.
Do I have to tell you, LeChuck?
You did it illegal right now.
About you.
Elaine?
By my congealed blood, you'll learn to
He
love
was.
me. Sail with me, and I'll make you queen of the dead.
Earl Bowen.
I can't. I'm washing my hair tonight.
I'm washing my hair tonight. Raiders, welcome in.
Woman.
Here with us, let's finish this.
Salty old sea corpse pines for your every gentle caress.
How's it going, Arnie? Should have rated someone playing a DOS game. Didn't want to look up the list. Marseille. Believe it or not, this is the first time I've ever really streamed a non-DOS game on DOSember. And believe it or not, somebody actually asked Artyom it said, so what's the deal? Can you stream non-DOS games? He says, as long as the majority of it is. As long as the majority. 97, I think, was the last year of an actual DOS game, like official DOS game from a publisher was actually released. So, there you go.
You're a bloodthirsty monster who's already kidnapped me once, tortured my friends, and taken from me the only
Yeah, the
man
bloodshed,
I
yeah.
ever loved.
Earl Bowen was, I think, in bad shape up to that point and wasn't able to do it. I don't know if he was asked to do it or if he had to decline it or what. But yeah, he didn't make it into the final, and he passed shortly after it came out.
Threepwood.
Has no love for burbs. Oh, the birthday.
Fish him out.
Guybrush?
Guybrush Threepwood, by my gangrenous...
He did pass it up. Okay, I'd never heard for sure, but I couldn't imagine he wouldn't have been offered the opportunity. But I could imagine he may not have been physically able to do it. I know he was in bad shape at the time.
Ooh, the lass has spirit. Throw him in the hold. I'll finish him after the battle. Turn loose the longboats. And prepare the flame.
3 stream. No problem, Echo. Thank you.
Cannonball.
Thank you. All right. We've actually already gotten started on this. I wanted to do the intro. It's such a long intro. It's such a great intro. There we go. You will record and send it to you. Oh, nice. It's one of the best adventure games of intros of all time, and this game has some of the best Monkey Island moments of them all. I agree. Artwork, cutscene-wise, everything was just perfect. Wish you had a voodoo cannonball. Yes, there is no 3D acceleration. Enable super special 3D scum accelerated environment. Haha, we were only kidding. All right, load a game. Let's see. Oh yeah, we were in the. Oh, we got rid of Captain What's His Name, the guy that was in the barber chair. Okay, what were we doing? Yes. Hey, Ninny Doodle. Iggy. Coffee's over there eating pizza. She had to squish it over to the side and go, Nicky. Shut up. Good. I'm just kidding. She really didn't do that. I'm gonna regret tonight. Pizza. Yes, pizza. She just had a craving for pizza. I still love you. All right, let's see here. What were we looking for? How did you become a barber pirate? I don't remember where we left off, actually. I since we missed last Tuesday, which, sorry about that. I don't remember if we've actually gone through all the dialogue, so bear with me.
Become a barber pirate.
I spent 10 years at sea on board the HMS Anathema, the fastest ship in the Scottish Navy.
So how did that help you become a barber pirate?
It was a clipper ship.
God, it was a clipper ship.
Do you know any arousing pirate stories?
Well, there is the story of the secret of Bulky Island. We were a crew of 200 men under the command of Big Jake McJuggernaut, the most powerful captain on the seas. One night in port, Captain Jake heard a tale of an enormous treasure buried somewhere on Bulky Island. We set sail and landed on the island within a fortnight and found the treasure the next morning.
Who is this voice? It's so familiar. He is very well known as Wilbur from Mr. Ed. He's also well known as Scrooge McDuck. Same actor. As a child, you didn't get why the barber pirate was so funny, because it was a clipper ship.
Bulky Island. Where's that?
You won't find it on any map.
Angus Young.
Captain Jake took the location of the treasure to his grave. Oh, it was a beautiful sight. A tremendous chest made of solid gold. Big Jake leapt into the hole and wrapped his sinewy arms around the chest. He gathered his resolve, counted to 3, filled his lungs, and lifted with all his might. The sound of his back cracking brought a grimace to even the most steel-hearted crewman. By nightfall, the lot of us were lying on the beach, writhing in pain.
Yeah, it's Alan Young. He was in a lot of stuff. He was a pretty common actor through the 60s, 50s, and 60s and 70s. Find him in quite a few things. But I think Scrooge McDuck is probably what most people would recognize his voice as. Yeah, from DuckTales. But that's mostly because it's within our generation's time. I mean, let's see. Oh, you're pretty sure Diablo 1 Smith was just an American doing the Scrooge voice. Yeah, probably. Although Alan Young... Wait a minute. Was Alan Young... Where is he from? I don't remember where he was born. He does a really convincing Scottish accent, I'll say that. Where was he from? Gary Coleman is in this, yeah. Yeah, he plays the kid that's selling you lemonade. I very distinctly remember when we got this game originally, back when I bought this, I was like, Gary Coleman's in this? He does the voice in this? It didn't even occur to me about it, Earl Bowen or Alan Young at the time. He was born in Northern England. He is English. I didn't realize that. So, yeah. Pretty close to a natural accent for him, I guess. Born in Northern England, but moved to Scotland at age 6, yeah. So very much a natural accent for him.
Why didn't you lift with your knees?
That would have been the weak man's way out. The pirate Angus MacFulcrum had followed us to Balky Island, wanting the treasure for himself. The weakling used a lever and took the chest, laughing at us as he carried it to his ship. And my proud Captain McJuggernaut died in traction, cursing himself for not being strong enough.
How would you like to join my crew?
You seem like a nice enough sort, Guybrush, but a man cannot serve as my captain unless he earns me respect.
And how would a man go about doing that?
By besting me in a time-honored test of strength.
Here we go. Australian rules football, that's what it is. The 500-meter bucket full of heavy rocks relay? An in-your-face, no-holds-barred cage match to the death. How about a test to see who can hold his breath the longest?
How about a test of who can hold his breath the longest?
No, I'm talking about the traditional Highland display of strength and virility, the caber toss.
The caber toss. Toss. Can't get that out right. The first Monkey Island you played on the Amiga. Quite magical back then. Yeah, we played it on a CGA.
Cheer 1000
Holy
is
crap.
monkey in my pocket and he's stealing all my change. His stare is
Red
blank
Brown.
and glassy. I suspect that he's deranged. What's up?
Holy crap, dude. I saw the 100 bits and I went, oh, thank you for the 100 bits. And then I realized, no, that was Twitch adding the 10%. Rev Brown, dude, you didn't have to do that, but oh my God, thank you very much for the 1,000 bits. That's like, that confused me for a minute. Holy cow. I played this originally in CGA. We had the EGA version because we bought it when it came out. But we had it was like a 386, 486, I don't remember exactly. I think it was a 386. We got like 87 or something like that. 86. Pay up, Bezos. Yeah, right. I know, Rev Brown. I love the bonus bit thing. I love that. Thank you very much for the 1,000 bits. I love that very much as well. I really appreciate it. Wow. Okay, that kind of threw me off. Murray. How are you doing? Peter Stees? You love the artist. This is my favorite. It's everybody's favorite. I think that's what everybody likes about this. Yeah, he can afford it. What in the world is a caber? Oh, but in school I was always picked last for caber tossing.
Oh, but in school I was always picked last for caber tossing.
Maybe it's because you weren't familiar enough with the sport. You see, the caber is a large tree trunk. We go to the field of competition, and each of us heaves the caber as far as he can. The man whose caber goes the farthest is the winner.
That's just about the stupidest sport I've ever heard of. And I watch cable television.
Aye, but you cannot argue with tradition.
I missed a couple messages back there. Holy crap. I'm still blown away. Thank you very much, Rev. I really appreciate that. You prefer if they cut back on the ads instead of throwing bits around? Yeah, one way or the other. Either one. On Amiga, you found it nice and colorful, and without any guides trying to find out the clues. It was so magical for you back then. Too bad you'll never get that feeling again anymore. Well, VR somewhat.
Cheer 500 less money for Bezos for champagne, drugs and prostitutes.
Okay, I think we're done for the stream today. Thank you very much. I'm just kidding. No, bye. Dude, thank you for the 500 bits.
Twitch just cheered 50 bits. We added 50 bits to pay laws and cheer.
Oh my God, Twitch just triggered the 50 bits. That'll never happen again. Twitch. Twitch gave us 50 bits bonus on top of the 500 bits that Pi presented, and I have a 50 bits a 50 bits redeem that pops up. So it gave me the 50 butts. That's hilarious. Yeah, it's Twitch in here memeing. Good choice there, Pi. Triggering that. That's pretty funny. 50 butts from Bezos. That happened a lot in McCaw's stream, the bonus bits triggering other bit alerts, especially TTS. I can only imagine how that would turn out. I know, right? Bonus level obtained. Holy cat, we're already... Oh, dude, we're already at working on level 2 for Hype Train. Wow. Thank you very much. If we stop here, thank you very much. I appreciate it. I really do. You guys are awesome. Thank you.
Could you explain this caber tossing concept again?
The caber is a large tree trunk. We go to the field of competition, and each of us heaves the caber as far as he can. The man whose caber goes the farthest is the winner.
Epic.
Sounds great. Let's do it.
Okay, so I know what to do here, but I don't remember exactly how we got there. He's going to fail, and I think it's then that I can actually do what I need to do next in order for him to actually win.
I would never follow such a weak captain.
Oh, of course you wouldn't. Okay, so.
Cheers 690 you are nice.
Oh no! No! It added an additional bonus. I don't understand where the additional bonus is coming from. Dude, thank you so much. That was, I know, right? I agree with you, damn it indeed. It should have been, I don't know what it added the extra 5% or whatever. Is that what it is? An extra 5%? 35? No. Wait. What is that? Oh yeah, it's doubling it. Refund. Pi, trust me, I won't go to a bad place. Thank you very much. Yeah, I don't know what to say. I don't understand how the bonus works. Probably so, Jaronski. That'd be my guess. I was wondering that myself. There's a percentage chance of them adding... Oh, there is! That I didn't know. Okay, well, that's new. That's definitely new. Alright, let's see if we can... It would also be money printing machine if Twitch didn't refund. Oh, yeah, it would be. They would launder that in a heartbeat. Oh, my God. Okay, so we need to go up here. Grateful for the Tuesday streams. Thank you, Rev. Thank you for being here. I'm grateful for all you being here and participating. It's always a good time. There we go. You haven't seen that bonus bits happening too often, but who knows?
One of the many rubber trees common throughout the Caribbean, used as raw material for shipbuilding.
Yeah, it's new. They just started, was it last week, I guess? I think it was last week. Maybe Friday? Thursday?
And the tree's too rubbery to cut with scissors. And the tree's too rubbery to cut with scissors.
Now there's... I want to say... Oh, you won't see it after tomorrow. Is that when it ends? I wasn't sure when it ended. Okay, I think we need to get an axe or a sword or something, but I don't know where that is. Puerto Pollo. Actually, can we go this way? Pack of gum. Oh, wait a minute. I think I know what I need to do. I want to say that a hype train has been successful. And if you received a level 1 hype train emote, share it in chat now. The hype train was complete at level 2, 47%. Thank you very much for the 2,444 bits. You guys are freaking awesome. Pi, Twitch, Rev Brown, all of you guys, just freaking amazing. Jeez. And the 3-stream streak there, Rev. I appreciate that, too. Choo-choo. I think that was the one I got as well. QATW partner. Almost makes me want to look that channel up. Hey, Twitch guy. Hey, Twitch, that guy. Okay, where were we? I think I can get what I need out of here, out of the restaurant. I think I have what I need.
Do you have a reservation?
Of course I have a reservation.
Of course I have a reservation.
Then let's see your reservation slip. No reservation slip, huh?
All right, I'm leaving.
I don't have what I need. I need to find...
I want to hang on to this flyer. There might be a discount.
Okay. Was that...
Feeling down because your chicks turned to gold? Come to the swamp, get your fortune told.
Okay, yeah, that's from the fortune teller. Now then... I keep hitting the wrong way. Hi, Twitch, that guy.
It's a chicken coop, but I don't see any chickens.
There you go. Wait a minute. Maybe I can cut this up now? Yep. Oh. Okay. He must have grabbed the ipecac. That's what it was. Alright, now then. This should take us to a place where I think I can get the axe. I can't remember where I get it. Or whatever it is that I cut that up with. Let's see, are you removed? Where are the blazes? Oh, there you are. A club. We'll pick that up. Oh, there's a sword.
I wonder what this sign means. Snake crossing. What possible harm could a snake?
Okay. Seems like there's a
this isn't good.
problem here. But it's not as bad as you think. Because look at that, the ipecac flower. If anybody knows anything about ipecac, you'll know that this is a great way to make somebody puke.
He's not going for the flower just by itself.
How about...
I don't know how to mix the flour with that. I don't know how to mix the flour with that. That doesn't need gum. That doesn't need gum. I don't know how to mix the flour. I don't know how to mix the flour. I don't know how to mix the flour with that. I don't want to pin that.
Poke it in the head. Let's see. How about...
Yeah, I'd love to punch him one, but I don't want to make him angry.
What is he gonna do? Eat you?
I doubt he's in any mood to listen.
Why not? The jaws of life. What?
It's the fearsome head of that pirate-eating snake.
Well, we got this ember.
That's not even gonna phase this guy.
Oh, wait. A Fabergé egg. Lots of stuff. Okay, what do I have here? Naturalist remains. Oh, that's gross! Oh, check out the coffee cup! It's a LucasArts coffee cup. I've never seen that. I love it. There's some eggs and sausage and pancakes. We got a nice breakfast going here. Even the pancakes are top secret plans.
I hate to think what would happen if these fell into the wrong hands.
The encyclopedia, old phone books, spare tire. Oh, reservation slip. Hey, stuffed dingy dog. Almost as nice as a Dawsember mug, yep.
It's a priceless, delicate Fabergé egg.
That's what it is.
I don't want want to break it.
Too late. Vacuum cleaner attachments.
It's a reservation slip for Blondebeard's chicken.
That's where we need. That's what we needed to get in. Okay. How about we open?
It's volume C and it's mostly digested. I can only make out page 243. A compass is a magnetized bit of metal floating in a solution. What a completely random piece of trivia.
Yeah, it'll come in handy here shortly. Let's see.
I don't know how to mix the flour. I don't know how to mix the. I don't know how to mix the flour with that. I don't know how to mix the flour with that. I don't know how to mix the flour with that. It makes syrup of ipecac. That seems logical.
Oh, whoa! That did it. Okay. Here we go. That's it. Now then.
Whew. That sure was a close one. I thought for sure when I got eaten by that snake that I was done for. Thank goodness I'm safe.
Are you though? Are you though?
Hey! Hang on, the quicksand is sucking all the cool stuff I found in that snake from my pants. Now there's an odd sensation.
Okay, it's all right. He can hold his breath for 20 minutes or 10 minutes.
Papa Pichu bush. Discovered by Plunder Island's indigenous peoples, this bush is named after a native word meaning youch.
Meaning youch. Named after a native word meaning youch. It must be a thorny bush.
Quicksand pit. Quicksand pits of this type are common throughout Plunder Island's nature trails. Many an unwary traveler has found himself trapped and unable to escape. Uh-oh, anyone, please help me, I'm sinking? Of all the places for a quicksand pit.
A feral chicken.
It looks dangerous.
Not really. No.
If I could just reach that vine, I could pull myself free. I can't reach it.
Yeah, don't say. Okay, let's see, what do we have?
Even with the skeleton arm, I can't reach it. I don't think she'd like that.
Okay. Oh, I know what that's for.
Papa Pichu. Well, I got the thorn. Hope that was worth it.
Papa Pichu. Youch. I want to say there's a stick somewhere around here.
Salvation vine, Arborealis deus ex machinas. This species of vine is noteworthy for both its strength and its ability to grow anywhere except where it's most needed.
Is it obvious that's a hint that tells you what you need to do? The German Coast Guard. Oh wait, why do I sound like that? That's not right. What are you thinking about? That's not right. That's not right at all. Let's see. There's a kitty cat and a daughter behind me, and the kitty cat looks like he wants down from the way he's moving in hind legs. Okay, I know ultimately.
I can't use a balloon with that. I don't think she'd like that. I can't move anywhere in this quick. I can't use a balloon with that. I can't use a balloon with that.
What is the deal?
I don't think she'd like that. I don't think she'd like that. My aim is always off when I'm under stress. I might miss. If only I had some way of dropping the weight on the branch from directly above.
Oh! Here we go.
I can't force enough air through this reed to move the balloon.
I'm nationally exposed. Hey, what? That was French. I told you it was horrible, wasn't it? I don't know what I'm doing. Oh, wait. Can I blow on it?
It's just floating there.
There we go.
Perfect. For once today, things are going... Well, darn. Hey.
This is the French Coast Guard. What are you stinking about? Okay, it's stinking. That's what I said. Got a problem with it? Hey, wait a minute.
The pin is too small. I might swallow it. I don't want to pin that. I can't throw that far.
He can't throw that far, of course not.
I can't throw that far. I can't use the
Oh,
Neat.
there we go.
A world-class pea shooter.
Okay, that's what I needed to do. Did you stop that? You should go this way.
The pin is too small. I might swallow it.
Oh, do I just need to use this on this? Oh, there we go. Okay. All right. Hey, look, there's sharks.
Those must be the pirates who've taken Elaine.
Okay.
It's the bay.
Enjoyed a good hearty breakfast. I mean, eggs, bacon, eggs, sausage, pancakes, ipecac syrup.
It's got a huge hole in the bottom. I'd sink.
Yeah, that's for sure. Do we have something? I don't think we have what we need to fill that hole yet. But now we have... One thing we do have is the reservation slip. We can get into the chicken hut. Hey, Flodarian, welcome in. Was your first ever Monkey Island game? Yeah, it's not a bad choice. In French, so no pirate song. I forgot the famous explorer in that meal, yeah? Wait, where did he go?
It's wet.
It's wet, thank you, Guybrush. You're a genius. Merde. Okay, so now that we have that, we can go to the chicken hut. So let's go ahead and run to the chicken hut now that I can... Oops. Crap. I didn't mean to do that, actually. Hey, Mr. Chillock, welcome. Welcome in. Welcome to the YouTube side of my stream. My name is Bitterman, and this is kind of what we do here. We like to play old games. Most games I play here are ones that are I've never played before. I've played all the Monkey Island series except for the Return to Monkey Island that came out last year. Or was it earlier this year? Whenever it came out within the past year. And so I'm working my way up. Yeah. Oh, I have a reservation.
Of course I have a reservation.
Then let's see your reservation slip.
I know, right, Flodarian?
Very good. You may seat yourself, Mr. Pardon me. Mrs. Bryanstew.
Mrs. Bryanstew. You wonder if these pirates ever surf the internet for some booty legs? Booty legs? I'm not sure I want to know. It just doesn't feel like this game came out in '97. It looks and plays better than so many new releases. Yeah, this game, I've said this many times over the years, and I'll continue to say it. This game really only would benefit with a upgrade in the assets. In other words, If they could keep exactly this artwork and just increase the resolution so that things were a little sharper for modern day monitors, it would be perfect. Even the audio could be bumped up to a 48K instead of what is probably 22K. I'm not sure what the audio is except for the CD audio. I'm not sure what the actual voices and all are recorded at. But I'd be willing to bet it's probably 22 kilohertz. All right, we need to do something here. It was a great, yeah, and this style worked well with hardware of this era. I mean, this is running on a Voodoo 3. It's Pentium II on Voodoo 3. It doesn't need anything else. It runs great.
Ads for you non-subscribers.
Oh man!
Use your Twitch Prime now.
And Mr. Chillhog, I am dual streaming. I stream on Twitch regularly, and I simulcast on YouTube as well since they released that as an option. So I apologize if I'm going back and forth, but if you have any questions, by all means, please do ask. You can see the chat on Twitch from above, so you can actually follow the conversation there if you'd like. It doesn't even need a Voodoo 3. It runs software rendered. It doesn't need any acceleration. So probably run even fine on that S3 Verge that I have. I just don't have it installed. You love Blondebeard and his chicken shack. Yeah. I'm holding off here. I need to see if I can pick some things up. I swear there's... Oh.
This is the greasiest, crustiest, most revolting chicken I've ever seen.
Ah, yes. He got our black and Cajun style chicken.
The black and Cajun style. All right. Quiet patron. I know there is something here that I need to pick up. I don't remember what it was. I need to talk to him as well. Oh, wait. I know what I gave him. I think I remember. He's such a happy fella, especially considering his only patron is dead.
Ah, that meat-flavored gum be looking mighty, mighty tempting. But right now, I be having this insane craving for something crunchy.
Oh, yeah.
Something to crack me teeth on. Something crispy and crackly, like me mouth-watering, tongue-torturing, chicken and lighter fluid special. Aye, if I hadn't lost all me chickens, I could be savoring that succulent bit of squab right now.
All right. I want to say you can. It's been years since you
He's awfully reserved for a pirate.
since you played this. You can remember all the answers, and you're sure you can remember all the answers. I would be surprised. I hate to do this. I am going to take a very brief break. I apologize for those on YouTube. I'm not really sure how the ads work over there. I haven't quite figured that out yet, but they are going to kick in here in just a second on Twitch. I usually take a break at that point. It gives me every 60 minutes an opportunity to stand up, stretch, do what I need to do, and nobody misses anything as a result. So I will see you guys shortly. Be right back. Thank you so much, everybody. Welcome in. No ads, just rock. Hey, there you go. I don't know how the ads work on YouTube. Thank you very much for that little break. Madre de Dios. Es el Cayo Diablo. Wait. Okay. Where were we? I can just save it. There we go. Oops. Oh, I forgot. Spacebar pauses it. Okay.
Hey, mister. Mister, you listening? Ah!
I thought I was able to get that
LeChuck's
badge.
skeletal horde.
Aye. I fixed his little red dinghy, but good.
The undead that walk among us must surely be destroyed, lest their evil like overrun and befoul the world of the living.
Aye. And he complained about me chicken.
Oh.
Yeah, Pest Monolith. This is... let's see. Hang on a second. Yeah, this is definitely not... Definitely not the, Oh, I know what you're doing. There you go. I forgot to put it back on. Yeah, this is as OG as it gets. I mean, end it just for the sake of pointing it out.
Man.
There you go. It's as official as it gets. All the way down to the beginnings. Tons of memory, though. 3, 4. What's different in the GOG version? Nothing. Nah, there's nothing wrong with it. I've had the discs. I bought the game when it came out. I just had the discs. What's the point, Like, what's the point in getting it a second time if I can continue? You heard the CD trying to spin up, yeah. Yeah, I mean, it's not hard, of course. Let's see if I can get it to... There you go. Maybe you can hear it. Dinner is done. You made it all. Nice. With a side and different pot broccoli. Oh, gotcha. Scum VM. No VM, but scum. Although this isn't scum. This would be what? What was... I forget now what the replacement to scum was. What was that engine called? The one for Grim Fandango and this one. You have moved the mouse. Windows needs to restart for the changes to take effect. Win 98 had things going for it, but its instability is not one of them. I actually didn't find Windows 98 that unstable. I actually found it pretty stable. Well, SE, the first version of Windows 98, I would rather have had Windows 95. Grime, that's it. These were all still scum. Grim Fandango was Grime. I thought this was on the same engine as... No, it wasn't on the same engine as Grim Fandango. I'm sorry. I know that now because it was Escape from Monkey Island that was on Grime. That's right. Yeah, 4. That's it. Thank you, Euless. I appreciate it. Yuli, I remember now. I knew I'd get it right. All right, anyway, yeah, I knew there was a way to get that button, but I wasn't sure. All right, so we'll take a look at the button.
It says, ask me about Grim Fandango.
They were pretty off. Wait, what does that say?
It says, ask me about Grim Fandango.
I don't think I ever realized that. That's great. In Monkey Island 1, in Monkey Island 1, Ask Me About Loom, he wears the badge, Ask Me About Grim Fandango.
It says, ask me about Grim Fandango.
I love it. Okay.
I don't want people always asking me about Grim Fandango.
Cameo! Speaking of Grim Fandango. Yeah, just a great little reference.
He's dead. I don't want to touch him.
He's dead! I don't want to touch him. I mean, it makes sense.
I don't even like...
You mean the
looking
latest
at it, much
masterpiece
less
of fantasy
touching it.
storytelling from Lucasfilm's Brian Moriarty? Why, it's an extraordinary adventure with an interface of magic. Stunning high-resolution, 3D landscapes, sophisticated score and musical effects. Not to mention the detailed animation and special effects. Elegant point-in-click control of characters, objects, and magic spells. Beat the rush. Go out and buy Loom
That looks
today.
delicious.
Oh, Scum VM is much more than a VM for Scum. You can play Magic World of Zine on it. That is clearly not a Scum game. No, Scum VM is really amazing. The only issue that I have with ScumVM, there's two of them, two major ones, and it's the reason why I usually prefer DOSBox over ScumVM, is one. Actually, there's a third issue, but I don't take issue with ScumVM over this. I blame the digital distributors for doing this. The one that I blame the digital distributors for is that they'll oftentimes remove the executable, the original DOS executable, from games that run on ScumVM. That kind of sucks, to be honest, because if you want to run this game on another operating system and you bought it digitally, you can't. You're stuck with the ScumVM version because it will provide the executable for the game when you launch ScumVM and run the game. But what I do have an issue with ScumVM with is that I don't like how it handles graphics. It's cumbersome, basically, in being able to resize and configure and things like that. DOSBox can be cumbersome as well, but it's absolute, so I can actually tell it what I want it to be, and it's real simple. But ScumVM gets kind of weird with the settings. There's lots of confusing settings that don't really change much. And then, of course, I have an issue with just the settings in general. There seems to be a lot of redundancy, and it's very confusing to learn. And I say that coming from DOSBox, which can also be very confusing to learn, but there's not quite a lot of redundancy in the settings for that. Monkey Island sold 52,000 copies by the end of '97, according to the market research firm PC Data. Another 40.5K copies were purchased in the country between January '98 July '98. Wow. Drew revenues of $1.6 million for the period. The game was a success in German market. Heinrich Lenhardt of PC Gamer US wrote, if it weren't for the sales figures in Germany, LucasArts probably wouldn't have bothered to continue this franchise. Wow. ScumVM started as a pure Scum emulator, yeah, but then they got the humongous games and other engines made by people who worked on Scum, and then they expanded to completely unrelated engines, and this Mohawk engine, yeah. World of Zine, if you have the CD version, it will play as if you had the disc version, so no options for voice acting, yeah. I need to look into that. I have to look into that. Holy text wall. Yeah. Yeah. Q isn't here. You're safe to shit talk DOSBox. No, I don't have a problem with DOSBox. I mean, with any open source freeware project, there's always challenges to its functionality. Some worse than others. Take Blender 20 years ago. If you tried to learn Blender 20 years ago, God save you, because that was something else. But it was also, within a few years, that became an extremely powerful tool, and is still a powerful tool. GIMP was not exactly the easiest program either initially, although it hasn't really changed much. I think we've just gotten used to it. Yeah, that Boris guy who did the LucasArts translations did such a great job. He single-handedly turned Germany into point-and-click country. Are you serious? Now I want to hear this guy. What is this? Is it his voice, or is it what he wrote? I don't understand. Blender still mystifies you. You can do a couple of things and that's it. It's still extremely complicated, but Winter Slice, for as complicated as Blender is now, it was tenfold 20 years ago. It was awful. Go to Scotland and ask for Alan Cummings then? Who's that? All right, what am I doing here? I forgot something. Oh, Boris Goldeneye reference. Okay. Did I pick up I did pick up a biscuit. Obi-Wan Kenobi.
Value meal. 2 drumsticks plus super slaw. Looks like a fine deal if you like slaw.
Super slaw? Coleslaw with a cape. Oh, Nightcrawler on X-Men.
Oh! Excuse me, but...
What a lucky pirate are ye!
Me?
You've struck gold, boy!
I have?
Gold, gold, gold! Golden nuggets of chicken!
Oh.
A treasure trove of deep-fried fun! Now, what can kindly old Captain Blondebeard bring ye for lunch?
I'll have a roasted wattle mole. What? A mole. What the? I don't know. I'll try the wishbone sandwich with sweet gherkins. Cheese toast. Got any?
Cheese toast. Got any?
I'm afraid we're out of that fine and economical dish. Actually, I'm out of just about everything. Not a drumstick left. All I have left are those biscuits and a few tubs of our special Ipecac slaw.
How's the Ipecac slaw?
Not bad. But 15 minutes later, you'd be hungry again.
Oh, God. That's awful. Oh, hang on a second. I'm sorry. Which one? Oh, use being well. It's what I use. It works. Hang on a second here. Give me just a second. My apologies there. Let's see. If true, how does that factor into Daedalic Entertainment being the biggest adventure game publisher in the first years of the 21st century? Did he work there? Or did he just inspire them? Oh. Boris Schneider Jon was his full name. Huh. Would you like to join my crew and sail to Blood Island?
Would you like to join my crew and sail to Blood Island?
What? Leave me shop unguarded? Why, you treacherous tripe! You're lucky I don't take out me whisk and run you straight through.
Whoa, calm down. I was just asking.
Sorry, I'm as edgy as a beached whale in Nantucket.
What's wrong?
There be a horror that prowls the jungles of Plunder Island. A 7-foot-tall monster he be, and he has a hatred for mankind unequaled. His preternatural rage burns hotter than the coals used to roast 1,000,000 of his kin. He is El Pollo Diablo, the Devil Chicken. The Devil Chicken!
The Devil Chicken.
He hates me most of all. And his revenge against me must be tastier than me hearty giblets and cracklins party mix.
What's he done?
He turned loose all me chickens, returned them to the wild to roam the jungles free as nature intended. Even now, I have a huge order to fill and no chicken to fill it. But I know he's not through. Ruining me business is just the first step. Someday he'll return. For me! But mark this, I'll be ready for him. And a 7-foot chicken means me business will be thriving once more.
Some chicken shack. It was The Curse of Monkey Island was nominated for Outstanding Achievement in Art Graphics at the inaugural Interactive Achievement Awards for PC Adventure Game of the Year, Computer Entertainment Title of the Year. Oh, wow. Ultimately, it was awarded to StarCraft, Blade Runner, and Riven, the sequel to Myst, respectively. Interesting. I was okay with Riven initially. I didn't care much for it, though. I played it a little bit, never finished it. And I kind of wished I kept the discs. I never did. The Chicken Army comes back, yeah. Okay, let's see. Nice gold tooth you have there.
Nice gold tooth you have there.
Aye! It glistens like the golden topping of grease on me luscious batter-fried chicken.
Did I see Riven Remake has a Steam page? Do they really? I didn't know that. I'd forgotten they were doing one. Now that you say it, let's see here. Something went wrong. Oh, darn it, it's Tuesday. Steam is like, nope, you're not looking at anything right now. Yeah, I knew about a remake. I didn't know where it was in terms of Steam server restart. It's Tuesday. They do maintenance. It can take 30 minutes. It can take 3 hours. Let's see. How long have you been out of chickens? Yeah, Steam Day is updating.
How long have you been out of chickens?
Weeks, months maybe. And it's not the loss of business that hurts me the most.
No?
I miss the taste of me chicken. You could dine this world over, but you'll never be a connoisseur of carrion till you had a taste of me savory squab. Why, even now I gets me a craving for me palate-pleasing poultry. I can taste it now.
Palate-pleasing poultry.
Me crispy bounty of breaded beaks. There'd be nothing like the hearty crunch from these pan-fried jewels.
Isn't that a little hard on your teeth?
Aye, but the challenge of it all be half the dining enjoyment. Now that I got the thought of that crispy chicken extremity in me head, I'll be pining for the crunch till I get me something to crack me teeth on.
The Monkey Island films. Oh, they had a Monkey Island film in the works. It died in the early stages. I had no idea. He's very passionate about his chicken. Can't we kill him? No, we don't kill anybody in Monkey Island. Even LeChuck doesn't die in Monkey Island. Pining for the crunch. Chicken extremities. Let's see. To whom were you going to deliver the chicken?
To whom were you going to deliver your chicken?
There lies a pirate ship in Danger Cove, and the first mate of that ship fancies me chicken. But I better be delivering their chicken soon. Most likely I won't even have time to cook it.
Why is that?
You see, I got me this delivery in 30 days or it's free policy, and I be running a bit behind.
What are the pirates of Danger Cove like?
They're a secretive lot, and I can't say I've seen too much of them. They seem to be what one would expect from a bunch of grog-swinging pirates. As filthy and hairy a bunch of swabs as you'd ever hope to meet. But beware of their captain. From what I hear, he's got the disposition of a shark in need of a root canal. If he be catching you near his boat, you'll be tortured for sure.
Let's see. Okay, so we know where it's going. Did I mention how much I admire that gold tooth?
Did I mention how much I admire your gold tooth?
Aye, you did. It's one heck of a gold tooth, and Blondebeard serves up one heck of a lunchtime value.
You wanted fried chicken for lunch? They had not yet finished rebuilding after the fire that they had. You could have DoorDashed an order as the kitchen is open, but you don't have a DoorDash account. Oh, that sucks. Let's see.
Don't you ever like to get outside the shop?
Aye, I love the outdoors, especially the beach. Why, I'm in fact a member of the Brimstone Beach Club in Smorgy. Been a member there for years.
How did you become a member?
I threatened to run them all through. Then I lost me membership card. Last time I remember having it, it was in me breast pocket. I believe I was in the kitchen preparing some grub. Then I had that awful sneezing fit. Oh, that was bad. No matter. I guess I'll just have him issue me a new one.
Ooh, okay. Breast pocket, yeah.
Do you have any specials?
We're out of potatoes, but we still have some eyes left.
No, thanks. I'll let you get back to work.
Aye.
Okay.
I don't even like looking at it, much less touching it.
I feel like I'm supposed to break open this chicken or something.
No, this chicken is too hard to be damaged by mere metal. No, this chicken...
I have a feeling I need to take that.
How should I use this biscuit? Whoa! This biscuit is full of maggots!
Oh, nasty. And he puts it in his pocket.
That's my special ingredient. Adds just the right amount of exotic flavor.
Eggs.
It's a good thing, too, because I can't keep them out of the food around here.
Oh. 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 Why?
It's the reservation book for the restaurant.
HR's so proud of me.
The devil chicken.
Oh, creepy crawlies.
How should I use this biscuit? No.
No. I love
It's
it.
a good heaping handful of healthy, wriggling maggots. He already looks pretty decomposed.
Aha! That's how we got rid of the meat on there. Okay. You're one ugly mother clucker. Get the club card. For some reason I thought that was where that was. Okay. We need to get the tooth from him as well.
That meat-flavored gum be looking mighty, mighty tempting. But right now, I be having this insane craving for something crunchy.
Something crunchy, you say, huh? Okay, what can we do to make it crunchy?
That doesn't need gum. That doesn't need gum. That doesn't need gum. That doesn't need gum.
Fill it with sawdust. I'm not sure where the sawdust is. But that's okay. I might not have what I need yet. Or it's in here and I haven't picked it up. I'm not sure what. But I need to... Oh, wait.
This biscuit cutter won't do any good there. This pie pan won't do any good there. That doesn't need gum. That doesn't need gum. That doesn't need That doesn't need gum. The C's of ventriloquism.
C's of ventriloquism. Okay, I'm going to assume we have what we need. Or don't have what we need, excuse me. But I can do something next. Kids, back in my day, we had this thing called glue sticks. So that's the club card. We can now go to... Oops. That's not where I wanted. Oh, wait. I think I know what I need to do. The curse of randomly combining inventory items until they stick together. Yeah, it's kind of a drawback to these games, isn't it? I think I can kill 2 birds with 1 stone. I think I can cut down this rubber tree with this knife. It sounds so stupid. Just use the glue.
Well, this knife might cut through regular wood, but not a rubber tree.
Oh, okay, so maybe I can't cut it down with that.
Well, this knife might cut...
Just use the glue.
I can't paste that. I can't paste that.
I think I tried the scissors on this. It didn't work.
Well, the tree's too rubbery to cut with scissors.
Glue everything in your inventory together. I mean, yeah, exactly. Try that. Yeah, let's see.
I can't paste that. I can't paste that. There's already enough I can't paste that. 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 I can't paste. I can't paste that. I can't paste that. I can't paste that. I can't paste. I can't paste that.
He can't paste that. You clear on that? You got it?
I can't paste that. I can't paste that. I can't paste that. I can't paste that. I can't paste that.
There you
I
go.
can't paste that.
There you go. Curse of Katamari Damacy. You're off, Pest Monolith. Thank you for being here. You have a wonderful day, wonderful evening.
Well, hello, Mr. Fancy Pants.
Haylor's and just cheered 100 bits. Good damn it. He can't paste that.
Thank you for the 100 bits. Okay. Oh, I didn't mean to go that way. I meant to go that way. All right, thank you for the 100 bits, man. I appreciate that. What else did I need? Oh, why did I come in here? I don't think I needed to come in here yet. Because I need to get... He can't paste that. It's so funny how far behind YouTube is compared to Twitch on the video. It's like a good 30 seconds to a minute behind. Oh, I know where I was going. Where the heck was... Yeah, slight bit of a delay. The cabana, whatever.
May I please have some of your oil?
That oil is solely for the use of the fry station technician.
The fry station technician. Yeah, okay.
Excuse me.
Yes, you filthy little man.
My card.
Mike.
Let me see that. Oh no! In the name of all things clean, you've got a membership.
Yes. And I think I'll just take one of your fluffy clean towels and enjoy a nice relaxing stroll down your beach.
Pickety sound.
You mustn't.
I must. And perhaps I'll sunbathe nude.
I must. And perhaps I'll sunbathe nude.
Sweet mother of pearl, no! Now that I think about it, it is nice out on the far end of the beach. You should go there.
Yeah.
You should go there now.
Okay.
Shoot it now!
No.
Shoot it now!
No shooting, Echo. No shooting. This isn't Duke Nukem. That'll be Friday. No.
Ugh, no.
Anyway, I started blasting.
Papa Pichu.
Papa Pichu. I love that. I'm just going to run around and say that from now on. Papa Pichu.
With these holes in my shoes, I'll never get across that hot beach.
Uh-huh.
This is only for reading.
Put it in your shoe, okay? Put it in your shoe.
The encyclopedia won't help. I don't want to throw my voice there.
Son of a beach. we're on the beach. It's funny because we're on the beach, right? Let me guess.
That seems like a waste of a perfectly good biscuit.
I wouldn't call that biscuit perfectly good, but whatever, you do you.
This pie pan won't do any good.
How the blazes.
I want to hang on to this flyer. There might be a discount. Ouch! Ooh.
You just need to eat around the bite mark. There you go. Well, I put the bite mark in there. It was what came out of the bite mark that really concerned me the most. You faintly remember this? The Cabana boy is involved. Yeah, I gotta get him to leave, but I don't remember how.
I think there's someone in the bushes there.
Well, thank you for that alert there, Goonie Kid. I could probably talk him out of going. I'm not sure what.
I want to hang on to this flyer. There might be a discount. I don't want to carry that around. It's cold. It's an ice bucket for a bottle of sparkling grog.
Let's chat with the Cabana boy.
Oh, Cabana boy.
Yes.
Yes.
It's quite hot. Put your towel and mop my brow, would you?
Can I have another look at that card of yours?
Actually, the towels are right here. I'll just help myself.
Okay, so that didn't do it. What else can we get from him? Why didn't you talk to him?
Oh, Cabana boy.
There you go.
Tell me more about my membership benefits.
The Brimstone Beach Country Club in Smorgy is the exclusive resort hideaway for only the most discerning pirates and their families. Here you'll be pampered by a courteous staff, always eager to meet your every need, whether it be recommending a keel-hauling class, finding a fourth for bridge, or giving a golf lesson on our award-winning course designed by Pegleg Malloy. Free valet ship parking included.
Free valet ship parking? That's funny. Let's see. What else do we have?
Oh, Cabana Boy. Will you bury me in the sand?
I'll start digging your grave right now.
Oh, Cabana Boy.
May I help you?
Nothing. I just wanted to be sure that you're there for me.
Oh!
Oh, Cabana Boy.
May I help you?
Nothing. I just wanted to be sure that you're there for me.
Okay. I think we're done. At least for that.
It's full of dirty dishes. Brimstone Beach Club.
Let's see. What can we do to get him to leave?
I don't think he'd like that. I can't use the skeleton armor. I don't think he'd like...
Oh, wait a minute.
I'm sorry for being rude. Please feel free to slap me and then feel free to make full use of the club. Don't mind if I do.
Not so fast.
Never mind. I don't want to throw my voice there. 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 I don't want to throw my voice there.
You don't want to throw your voice anywhere, do you? Can you just say that this doesn't look... Oh, crap, I forgot to change the pick. Thank you, Echo. I always forget to do that. There we go. Thank you, Echo. I appreciate that. Let's see. How about we try here? I know, right? I believe it. Well, somebody said somebody named Echo Alpha in YouTube said that I needed to change the image.
I don't think he'd like that. I don't want to throw my voice there.
Just talk into your hand and close your hand. Throw. There you go. Oh, wait a minute. I remember now what to do. I remember Flodarian.
Nice fluffy towel. I'll just take one more.
Okay. It isn't really that stupid. It's just it was self-explanatory when I went into the next scene and it caught on fire. I went, "Oh yeah."
Towels are all wet now.
So now we've just got to throw these towels down as they're wet. It's like I said, it's not really stupid. It kind of makes sense, but it's not immediately intuitive. You have clones everywhere. How does that work? It only works for a very brief period of time. But that's okay. I mean, we can get out this way. No, he took his mug.
It's one ugly mug. And it's also empty. I am the...
Oh, ventriloquism act, eh? Give it up, babe. That voice-throwing stuff was passé before Drake beat the Armada.
Okay, whatever. Let's see, what can we do with this guy now? I don't remember. Yeah, let's check him out.
He's incredibly pale.
Yeah, it's one of those suspend your belief kind of things, isn't it?
No. I'm Guybrush Threepwood.
Very nice to meet you, Mr. Threepwood. I am Pálido Domingo. I am so glad you're here.
Finally. Someone on this island with some manners.
And my drink needs refreshing. Take it away and bring me another.
Yeah. I don't think you understand. I'm a mighty pirate. Yeah, Threepwood.
I don't think you understand. I'm a mighty pirate.
I'm sorry, babe. I really sincerely am. Perhaps I didn't use the magic word. Take this drink away and bring me another. Now!
All right. All right. We'll do that.
See you around.
The German version, the German translation has worked. Here worked even better. Pale in German is Blas. So he was Plácido Domingo. Yeah, thankfully he doesn't sing. Grund. All right, let's see here.
Yeah, I don't think he'd like that. I don't want to use the mug with that. I don't want to use the mug with that. Oh, Cabana Boy.
Oh, Cabana Boy.
May I help you?
Nothing. I just wanted to be sure that you're there for me.
Ooh.
Okay.
Nice fluffy towel.
Ooh, babe. How many do we need? We need 3
I'll just
total.
take one more.
One more. All right. So we're going to take this. We're going to get it wet. I know I need to get this vegetable oil, and I don't remember exactly how I did that. I do need to get this wet.
The towel. I don't want to use the mug with that.
I don't want to do that.
I don't want to cut that. I don't want to cut that. I don't want to cut that.
Okay. What was it I did to get him to leave? Maybe. Wait a minute. Let me hear what he says one more time. I want to see if I can get a hint from him somehow.
Oh, Cabana Boy.
May I help you?
Nothing. I just wanted to be sure that you're there for me.
Ooh.
Okay, so yeah, that's not it.
I'd rather go around to the gate than go through that towel business again.
So I don't need the towels. Okay, well that's cool. At least we don't have to do that process again. Well, if you go any further, I think you'd pretty much limit it to just this corner. Okay. Let's see.
It's me again.
How nice. Look, babe. You know I love your work and I respect you as an artist, but now hurry up and get me that drink.
Oh, look here, you...
Get me that drink! If it gets you quickly, there's a nickel in it for you. Here, you... Get me that drink! If it gets you quickly, there's a nickel in it for you.
In case of doubt, use violence. Meaning no disrespect to the great tenor Placido Domingo, but this part of his name means Placid Sunday in Spanish. That's right, it does. A peaceful Sunday, a quiet Sunday. Let's see.
Wow, you're pale.
Look, babe, I haven't been sunbathing for very long, so cut me some slack.
How long have you been out here?
Since May.
Since May? I've seen correctional fluids with better color than you. Oh my god.
I've seen correctional fluids with better color than you.
Yeah, babe. I'm not the tannest cat around, but as you can see, I'm working on it.
Indeed, Digi, I agree. But instead, my Sundays are filled with Duke.
You look like you've lived under a rock your whole life.
My complexion is a little on the light side, I'll give you that. But soon I'll be a bronzed god.
I'm actually kind of curious, but afraid to ask, Yuli. I don't know either. I really don't know. What? No Quake? Hey, we could do some Quake on a Sunday. Quake 2 on a Sunday would be nice.
You've got the savage pale.
Please, babe. You say any more, I will become very self-conscious.
Hey, I can see my reflection in your chest.
Thank you for your keen insight, my friend. Why don't you go do something useful now? Like inhale a puffer fish. Okay,
wait, what?
Babe?
I don't know what? I don't know. I'm clueless. I'm afraid to ask, too. And I'm not any more confident in asking either, thanks to what you're saying. I have no idea.
You're so pale you make snow look tan.
Be quiet now.
If I bleached chalk, it wouldn't be as pale as you.
All right. All right. Yes. I'm very pale. Thank you. There. You've hurt me deeply, and you know I mean it. Are you happy? Huh? Babe? Are you happy? Are you happy now?
Oh, you're talking about whiteout.
Yes.
Liquid paper. Yeah.
Get me a drink.
So you want to know something interesting about? Here's some useless trivia for you. Because I can. And I got something here. It's a PC game. And, yeah. All right. First of all, Whiteout is a brand name. It is. It is. But I got something cool for you here. All right. Now. Ooh, doink. So, most, if not everybody, should be familiar with this group. This gentleman right here, his mother invented Whiteout. That was her claim to fame. How about that? Well, that's some interesting trivia. Like Kleenex and paper towel, yeah. Yeah, we only really had, I mean, we had some off-brands, but for the most part. Uh-oh. You learned, like, last year that the Monkees were a fake casting band made for a TV show? They were... There is an interesting relationship with them. Hey, Kira, how are you doing, by the way? They have an interesting relationship with modern-day music now. Everything... Hey, Gregor, everything that that started the Monkees pretty much defines the music industry today. Everything is marketed and sold. Images are fabricated. Look at most of the hip-hop artists that are really popular. The reputation they had in the 90s and into the 2000s wasn't always quite what they tried to make it out to be. If you ever see the movie CB4, it's a good example of that kind of thing, but in a comedic sense. It's actually quite good. But there's a lot of groups and a lot of solo artists that were found specifically to fill a role. And there's even a certain amount of finding somebody to the popularity of Elvis himself, as an artist. Fantastic singer, fantastic performer. And they weren't really looking for him. They were looking for something else. And he was able to provide what they wanted. That was really the goal. They went looking for something. They just found him. No different than auditioning other people. New Kids on the Block to a degree. Milli Vanilli's a very famous example. But there's lots of those. Whiteout is a great film, yeah. Paper towel is a brand name. Is not a brand name. It is the literal description of an item, yeah. But anyway, it's a... Yeah, and but the thing is that, the guy whose mother invented Whiteout, Michael Nesmith, he was actually a musician. He passed away last year. I think it was last year or earlier this year. And so was Peter Tork. He ended up becoming a music educator after the Monkees broke up and they were off on their own. So he taught music at, I forget what university, or was it a conservatory? I don't remember. But they have an interesting history. Well, the Monkees sang by themselves too. They even played on their own. They played their own instruments too. Despite what might have been in a lot of the media, they actually did perform on their albums. It's really the first two albums that they didn't perform on, with the exception of Michael Nesmith, who played some guitar, and I think Peter played banjo on a couple of songs. And then by the third album, there was a fight to get control over their own music, in which case they were able to play all of their own music on the fourth album. They played most of it on the first one, played all of it on the fourth one, and then from that point forward, they pretty much were done. That was when their story pretty much starts to come to an end. It's a really interesting story. But no, yeah, Elvis sang, but he performed with backing artists, right? He had backing bands come in. In fact, the same backing band for the Monkees had recorded under him as well, which is a very famous group called the Wrecking Crew. Everybody in the 60s used the Wrecking Crew. If you did rock and roll or rhythm and blues or even country, you probably had the Wrecking Crew somewhere nearby. The entire Beach Boys album, Pet Sounds, the backing band, all the music, none of the music was played by the Beach Boys. It was all done by the Wrecking Crew. And Brian Wilson created the entire album as a concept album while the Beach Boys were touring in Japan, and he was on sort of a leave of absence. He was kind of losing his mind at that point. And it's said that the creation of Pet Sounds is what sent him over the edge. But the Wrecking Crew is involved in that. It's really, really common across the board. The difference is that they got famous without really having to climb the ladder of success. I mean, you take somebody like the Beatles, for example, and they were touring for years before they ever got their first record album or record contract. Touring Europe, touring England, that kind of thing, and they lived in some seedy places in the process. They paid their dues, and I think that upset a lot of people that saw this group of four people come out of nowhere and suddenly became famous because of, a television show. That's all it was. Hey, Aboozle! Yeah, the Monkees sang, but they played characters on stage and did stuff they were told, yeah. All stuff that I never heard about in the 80s, and that was held up as new and scandalous for bands like Boney M and Spice Girls. But no, it actually, so that was how I actually enjoyed, or come to know about the Monkees in the first place. Is funny enough, my mother had one of the albums that she bought when she was, a kid, and she was a teenager. Anyway, she had the album, and she goes, "You ought to listen to this. You might like some of the songs." So she played "I'm a Believer" off of it, which of course is really well known. And I'm like, "Oh, this is really good." So I started listening to it, and then the shows started showing up on VH1 and MTV like a year or two later, and it went off the charts. But they didn't hold back on that. There was interview after interview after interview. They talked about how, the media was just really coming after them and all that kind of stuff in the 60s, and it was just stressful. They did. Wait, the Monkees covered Smash Mouth? No original Bone in Their Bodies? No original Bone in Their Bodies. Well, here's a good one for you, too. Here's some trivia. One of the first world tours that Jimi Hendrix did was opening for the Monkees. How about that? That's weird. He didn't last long. He only did a few shows, and it was a completely different audience. This is managers who fully didn't understand the audience that they were trying to capture. But it also was insisted on, I think, by Peter and Michael. There was a couple of people in the band that were actually pushing to bring him on stage. But they got him in the tour as an opening act. And none of these preteens and teeny boppers and, the bubblegum pop groups or fans and whatnot just didn't understand Jimi Hendrix at all. And ended up booing him off stage at one point. I think there's video of it, him flipping off the crowd as he's walking off stage. Covered Smash Mouth. Now I'm thinking of Shrek. Thank you, Yuli.
Oh, look here, you. Bring me a drink. Now!
Anyway, I could talk about that subject all night long. I'd never get anything done. I'll just blame Yuli. I'm just kidding. No, seriously. It's a subject. What? Hey, Mama Maker. No, I'm not going to blame you this time. No. It is a subject I enjoy. And it's one I've known very well. It was one of several bands that I was a huge fan of as a kid and just never got away from them. Did I need a hint? I just need to learn to shut up and read. Is what I need to do.
I'm looking for Blood Island. Do you know where it is?
Nope. Never heard of it.
Never heard of it. Yeah.
Are you sure you don't know how to get to Blood Island?
I told you before, babe. I've never heard of Blood Island.
Uh-huh.
Are you sure you don't know how to get to Blood Island?
I told you before, babe. I've never heard of Blood Island.
This gets really gross.
Would you like to join my crew?
Oh, no, babe. I'm not a sailor. I make my living off the hard work and talent of others.
You're a project leader on a computer game?
No. I'm a high-powered talent agent. Major stars. We're talking major stars here.
You need music reviews with Bitto. Oh, I can do that. I can do that. That I can definitely pull. Okay. I forget what I need to do. I know what needs to happen. He needs to roll over, and I'm going to put some vegetable oil on his back, and then there's something to do with the map, and I peel off the tattoo and that kind of thing. I'm doing really well, Abstractism. How are you doing? Chillin'. Hey, that's good.
It's a copy of Piracy, the LeChuck way.
It is a gross puzzle, isn't it? Got some neat old furniture. Waterfall design. What does that mean, waterfall design? I don't know if I have what I need.
I don't think he'd like that.
Oh, wait! I know what I need to do. Oh, wait, she did. What did I miss? What did I miss? Those poor guys. Did I need a hint? Hey, Adventure Josh. How are you doing tonight? I answered vaguely? Did I need a hint? Oh, no, I knew what I needed. I know more or less what I need to do. I mean, it wouldn't hurt my feelings if somebody just straight up said, here's what you do. It's not like I've never played this before. Oh, Waterfall is like Art Deco. Ah, I gotcha. So this is Gary Coleman's voice here, by the way. If you listen carefully, you might recognize him.
Give me some more lemonade, you little chiseler.
That'll be a nickel.
Okay.
This isn't very refreshing.
Yep.
I guess you forgot about our bottomless mug policy. Thank you. Come again.
Oh. Oh, wow. That is nice. I like that first one. That looks good. Yeah, a sad abused dresser. Yeah. But you know what? that looks like real wood, and it looks relatively old. So I'd be willing to bet this is solid and extremely repairable. Looks like you got some water damage. Was this down in a basement or something, I guess, maybe? Or in a garage? But that radio you got years ago? Yeah. Oh, nice. See, I like that style. Heavy, too. Yeah, it's definitely going to be heavy. Okay, I think I know what I need to do here. Oops. I need to switch the mug.
Look, a three-headed monkey.
Oh boy, oh boy. Gee willikers, is this gonna be swell?
Gee willikers. You get the pieces from a furniture secondhand place.
Just because you're a grown-up doesn't mean you can waste my time.
Yeah, see, we'd done that several times ourselves. This desk I'm currently using was $12.60-something, I think it was. My mother paid for it. She actually bought it. She found it in a thrift store. She's like, here, nice desk. And it's a really nice, solid, like, really solid all-wood desk. All right, give me just a couple minutes here. We got some ads about to kick in. I'm going to hit pause. When I return, I'm going to get some lemonade, and we're going to take it to the dude out on the beach. I think that's what I need to do. Yeah. That radio you've had quite a while. I seem to remember you talking about that, or somebody did. How's it going, Steven? Be right back. Give me a few minutes. All right. Yeah, Free Needles has some of the best emotes on Twitch. There's no question about it. Absolutely some of the best emotes on Twitch. And I haven't given him a shout out for this in a while. He dropped in right at the beginning. We're going to give him a shout out. If you're not following Needles, do now. Do so now. Give him a follow. Also the most ill-advised name. Yeah. Tongue-in-cheek in every way. No, super nice guy. Absolutely hilarious. Absolutely fantastic reviewer. And a great showman. Yeah. I get my nose to stop itching. All right. We now have a bottomless mug. Let's see if we can chat with him. I get some more of this lemonade.
Give me some more lemonade, you little chiseler.
That'll be a nickel.
You know, you gotta wonder, how old is this lemonade?
Ah, that was as refreshing as morning dew.
Hey! How did you drink all the lemonade? You switched mugs on me, you cheat. I hope you're happy. You put a budding young entrepreneur out of business.
That little wink and he did the Mike eyebrows. That's what it was. The Fractal Mind Mike eyebrows. Good freaking riddance. He is one of the loudest viewers on the recap. Really? He found week old lemonade tastes the best. This is basically Silicon Valley business model. Would he rather have wasted lemonade? Good thing you can shoot him on Postal too. What are you talking about? Add a little bit of yeast to your lemonade and get mead.
I don't need it anymore.
So does he have lemonade? Is there none there?
It's an empty pitcher.
It's an empty pitcher. So, I don't understand. What is... Oh, Coleman, gotcha. Now, he was kind of desperate, I think, for roles back in the 90s. He got so typecast. Okay, what am I doing with the pitcher? I was thinking the pitcher was... Wait a minute, for something else.
It's full of dye now.
Okay. I don't remember why. Your dad's favorite modern show, you think Silicon Valley? It only takes 3 days to be ready. Finish recipe. Oh, really? I've brewed beer before, but I've never done mead or anything like that. I don't really know anything about it. Kind of curious. Can we pick anything up from this? Okay, it just takes us there. To Danger Cove. Oh my god, it really is him. So is that a mod? Echo? I've never played Postal 2. Is that a mod, or is that actually one of the original assets in the game? No mod, that's an original asset. Okay. Let's talk to the swamp lady. I don't remember, or yeah, her. Funny thing is, I remember for the most part what I need to do. I just can't remember the order in which they happen in, so I'm trying to figure out like where all the stuff is.
Tell me again how to lift this curse?
You need to replace the cursed ring with a pure one on Blood Island. And to get to Blood Island, you need a map, a ship, and a crew.
Map, ship, and crew.
All right. Don't have any of those yet, so we haven't gotten very far, have we? We don't need
Thanks
to be
for your
here.
help. Gotta go.
Gotta go.
I'm no vandal.
I'm a pirate. Can I get any more gum?
It ate my nickel.
Yeah. He's got a whole bag full of wooden nickels. Would be like Guybrush to take. Oh, look, there's more sharks. So there's the swamp. There's that. There's Danger Cove. The fart. The fart. Hey,
I don't think he'd like that. That doesn't need dyeing. That doesn't need dyeing.
Wait a minute.
A damp towel would be of no use here.
A damp towel, okay.
That would get red dye all. That doesn't need dyeing.
What needs red dye? Look, it's a mystic! Hi, buddy. Hi. That's a sweet boy. Don't step on that. That's a good boy. What are you doing, buddy, huh? Look at that tail. That's a fluffy tail. Oh, you're chasing that. Well, you can't have those. All right? That's not yours. He needs some... Mystic, you a sweet boy. You know that? Can you not slap my computer monitor? That would be really nice. All right, Mystic, go on. It's my insurance, okay? Go on. There you go. Good boy. He had to investigate the mail. Car insurance came in the mail today. Let's see, where were we?
That seems like a waste of a
really
perfectly
don't remember
good
what
biscuit.
the dye's for. Mystic knows what to do with insurance. Yeah, I'll put it in his litter box.
Ugh, no. It looks like some of those are older than I am. May I please have some of your oil?
That oil is solely for the use of the fry station technician.
Of course, of course, of course.
Yeah, I don't think he'd like that. Yeah, I don't think he'd like...
This is a stick-up.
There's got to be a way to settle this without bloodshed.
Yeah.
This serrated knife won't work here. This serrated knife won't work here. This serrated...
Man, this is going to drive me crazy. I wish I could remember. Let's try to think about what it was that I need to do next and how to get there. So we've got the ventriloquism book. I don't remember.
That was funny once. I don't want to throw my voice there. I don't want to throw my voice there. I don't want to throw my voice there.
But it almost makes sense. Throw your voice underneath the bus cart, make him come out and investigate, and then steal whatever he's got, and off you go.
I don't want to throw my voice there. I don't want to throw my voice there. A damp towel would be of...
Actually, it would be of great use in the fryer. It would splatter and go crazy.
That seems like a waste of a perfectly good biscuit. And this biscuit cutter won't... This pie pan won't do any good there. That doesn't need dyeing. That doesn't need gum.
Thank you, it's a little chilly.
Yeah, I don't think he'd like that.
Can we just make them disappear with the...
The magic wand has no effect on that.
Wonder what happens when you put the knife with the dye. You know, I don't know.
This serrated knife won't work here.
Doesn't work.
This serrated knife won't. This serrated knife won't work here. This serrated knife won't. This serrated knife won't. No.
I don't know what to do. If anybody wants to give me a hint, I'm not going to complain. You know, it is allowed. It's just right over there. It says hints allowed. So, yeah. Violence! You don't know. Neither do I. I don't remember. I know. Here's what I do know, all right? I know that I need to get the gold tooth from the crazy dude at the chicken shack. The gold tooth is then used here at the barber shop, and it gives you the tooth from that. I need to do something to cut down the rubber tree so that I can win the caber toss. And, oh wait, I think I know what I need to do. Teach him a lesson. Yeah. Anything that needs to be dyed. I'm trying to remember, like, what needs to be dyed? I don't remember.
I don't want that. I'm a vegetarian.
Of course you are.
I'm a vegetarian. What do you want me to do with that? I told you to come back when you found gold.
It's golden brown. Probably delicious.
It's golden brown.
Keep trying.
I do have what I need for the Cabana Boy. I just need to figure out how to use it. All right. Well, that makes more sense. It's kind of...
That doesn't need dyeing. I don't think he'd like that.
Probably not. Give the picture a red dye.
I don't think he'd like that.
Yeah. Okay. So I've got what I need to do to get past the Cabana Boy.
That doesn't need dyeing. That doesn't need dyeing. That would get red dye all over me. That doesn't need dyeing. That doesn't need dyeing. That doesn't need dye. That doesn't need. That doesn't need dyeing. That doesn't need dye. That doesn't need. That doesn't need. That doesn't need. That doesn't need. That doesn't need dye. That doesn't need. That doesn't need dye. That doesn't need dye. That doesn't need. That doesn't need. That doesn't need. That doesn't. That doesn't. That doesn't need.
Oh, and I need to get the Jawbreaker from Cutthroat Bill and give it to the Chicken Shack dude. That's how he'll knock his gold tooth out. That doesn't need, yeah, it doesn't, it needs, oh my god, what does it need? What was the red dye for? I don't remember.
That doesn't need dyeing. Brimstone Beach Club. Member since 1632.
It makes me wonder, what's the year now?
I don't want to throw my voice.
I haven't the slightest idea. What the heck am I supposed to do here?
No. This guy is being a real wet blanket. Oh, Cabana Boy.
May I help you?
Nothing. I just wanted to be sure that you're there for me.
Ooh.
He's a real wet blanket. I don't know if that's a hint. That might be a hint for how you get across the beach. Oh!
Pichu.
Papa Pichu! It was a hint. He's a real wet blanket. Nice. Okay. So we need this. That's going to be my favorite word. Papa Pichu. And I swear I feel like I'm supposed to deep fry the gum.
That doesn't need gum.
Okay, I guess I'm just imagining
That doesn't
things.
need gum.
Okay. Oh, snap!
I've brought you a new mug.
Thanks.
Let's see if I can get him to roll over.
Are you sure you won't join my crew?
Absolutely, Peter Steves, by all means.
I'm tanning.
In fact, if I think you're in my Discord, you can always request things in my Discord directly. However, you can use the channel point command as well, and that will automatically post to it, even if you're not in my Discord. And that's for anybody who is not on Discord that doesn't want to do it. Perfect. There you go.
Are you sure you don't know how to get to Blood Island?
I told you before, babe. I've never heard of Blood Island.
Thank you for doing those socials there, Echo. I appreciate that. You certainly can get access to my Discord. My YouTube link down there at the bottom, the shortened link, that one is also streamed live. So you have multiple ways to view me. I'm going to tell you a little story. I don't know if you guys, I haven't told you this yet. So I've tried numerous times now. It's been, although I didn't apply for several months because I just kind of gave up for a while. But I've been trying to apply for partner for Twitch now for about 8 months, 9 months, something like that, on and off. And I finally come to the conclusion I could probably get partner on YouTube before I get here on Twitch. So I just need follows, really. That's all I need on YouTube. Not hinting at anything, but no, seriously, I am curious to see which one I actually end up getting partner on. It's really humorous.
Oh, look here, you. Go get me that drink.
Okay.
See you around.
Yeah, I only just in the past month started simulcasting to it because it's an option for us.
Babe, what are you trying to do? Fry me up like a pork chop?
Yeah, it's one of those where I kind of quietly started doing it. I wanted to tinker with it before I really said anything.
No.
So far, I haven't really had any issues with it. It's streamed quite well. And I like the fact that I don't have to export the video to YouTube. It just makes it a lot faster. I can go in and make the edits and, set it up to be an archive. And that was originally what this channel is for. I've created a second channel for music, by the way. So I'm going to move some of the videos that I have of the music that I've added, my own music that I've added to this YouTube channel to a separate channel. I'm going to put a link in there at some point in the near future. I just need to finish some basic artwork and personalize it and then add the videos. That really might take a Saturday morning, but that's about it. All right, let's see here.
That doesn't need dying.
YouTube is a lot more mechanically sound than Twitch. It is, but it's not nearly as...
Here's your drink, sir.
It's not nearly as user-friendly as Twitch is. It also misses a lot of chat features, too, but it's getting better.
Look, Palido, you're burning.
Yeah.
All those months in the sun and my tan is just gonna peel away. I better turn over.
Good idea.
Gee, look, Blood Island. It doesn't crash. It doesn't crash all the time just because you have a bad connection. It's much
I'll
easier.
never memorize that map. It's far too complex.
As a social experience, it is less. Honestly, I started streaming on Mixer back when that was still a thing, like pre-pandemic. It's actually a map. But yeah, I started streaming on Mixer originally, and I tried YouTube, I tried Mixer, I played around with it, but you know what really kept me? Boyd, thank you very much for that follow there, that subscription on YouTube. Thank you very much. But what I found was that Twitch, for retro community, if I was streaming like anything at the time that was popular, say for example World of Warcraft or Fortnite, like exclusively at the time, I probably would have stuck with Twitch or with YouTube. But because I really started on Twitch because I wanted to play some games that I missed and revisit a few. You know, back from the 80s and 90s when I was first starting into PC games, and I hadn't played since then, like Colonel's Bequest and King's Quest IV. But I really didn't have a lot of motivation. I didn't really understand DOSBox at all. I kind of knew the basics of ScumVM and DOSBox. I could get around, but I really didn't understand it. So I started streaming as sort of a way to help motivate me. Like, if I had more of a reason to learn this stuff, I would. And that worked. But I learned that the retro community on Twitch is so much better than any other retro community that I found on any other site. Although, granted, it's mostly, at the time especially, was mostly focused on retro consoles, there was a very good retro PC gaming community here as well. And it's only grown, it's only gotten better. All right, that's just nasty. That's just nasty. And the video quality on YouTube is a little bit better.
I really wish I didn't have to do that.
I agree with you. Before you left your job working on streaming software, your last action was renaming Beam.io to Mixer. Oh, really? Oh, that's awesome. Illuminated Games, welcome. Welcome, how are you doing? That is disgusting. I've got playlists on YouTube. Yeah, I've maintained it for a while now. And we now have a kitty cat who has decided to... what are you doing, cat? You're going to end this... Buddy, stop! I got a cat doing stuff and I can't get my stream back. There we go. Boy, howdy. All right. That was a mystic. You got that feeling. Yeah, he's interrupting again, that cat. You love the communities on Twitch. I like how many passionate people who stream as their hobby or their side project. And it's a little bit of both for me. It's a side project. I mean, granted, I'll admit a lot of this helps with some daily needs here, or well, monthly needs here. I use it. It covers a car payment, for example. And I appreciate that. You guys are fantastic. And I try to keep this thing going as best I can. Where's Tan in the history of the pirates? Yep. Mr. Fluffy Tail. He's such a sweet boy. Anyway, I'm sorry. You said you're renaming Beam.io to Mixer. I do have the playlists. Yeah, I have the playlists. And I try really hard to keep up with them. There might be one or two that aren't complete. I'm going to go through them again because when I started streaming on YouTube, things got a little bit mixed up. It kind of broke my flow, right? My usual stream flow. So I need to go in there and play with it some more.
It's the map to Blood Island.
There we go.
Off Palado's back.
So now we have the map. We just need the crew and the ship. That's all we're missing. We're a third of the way to Blood Islands. We just don't even know it yet.
A barrel of grog and a chicken. Look at all this stuff, mate. Oh, that must have been some battle. Let's pull up anchor and make for Skull Island. King Andre will pay through the nose for all this loot.
Wait a minute. There's something else. It's some kind of footwear. Hey, those are nice boots. But they're still hot. Ow, 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 ow.
Oh, God. How the heck did he... He just resurrected him. Oh, hey, Winter Slice. And you're more professional guys. Oh, I didn't know that. less unprofessional anyway. I hear you. I know you feel. Well, thank you very much for the subscription. I appreciate that. Every little bit helps. You wish there were more competition streaming Mixer, YouTube, Twitch, Kick, Vimeo. They all should be around and host videos and let you live stream. I agree. I suspect that the barrier for entry into that market is pretty significant nowadays. Every little bit. Thank you for the 1 bit, Rev Brown. I appreciate it. There isn't an alert for anything under 5 bits. I think 5 bits and up is it. But I appreciate it. That's to avoid, the 1 bit spam on screen. You think you might keep watching on Twitch for the chat, though? Yeah, I appreciate the Twitch chat. Honestly, Twitch is where I'd rather be. That is my preference. As far as if I had to pick a particular platform right now, I would rather be on Twitch. But a wise person doesn't put all their eggs in one basket. We're gonna put them a little bit in YouTube, largely because I can add archives for these videos, which has a better reachability by viewers, because Google, of course, will heavily support YouTube searches. Oh, geez. There is an alert for 5 bits. Yeah. Thank you so much for the 300 bits. And Twitch, thank you for the 30 extra on top of that, Yuli. I really appreciate it.
Uni300, are you saying there is an alert for greater than 5 bits?
Yeah, you get a TTS, and some of them have video. For the 5-bit, there you go. And you got lucky, Rev Brown. Right off the bat, you got the best video of the series. It's truly awful on mobile. I actually lived on mobile with Twitch for the longest time. Didn't have a problem with it. Where the hell am I going? Okay, we don't need the Cabana Boy. We've got the map. That was a good one. Thank you for the 5 bits, Red Brown. Was it him that was looking for the map? I forget. One of them was saying I needed a map. That is a great movie. I love that one.
Are you sure you don't want to join my crew?
I forget why.
I told you, not unless you give me sufficient insult and beat me in a duo.
That's right. I've got to insult fight him.
Whoa, look at the time. Got a scoop.
Got a scoop? Okay, what do I need from this guy? The only Adam Sandler movie you like ever. Really?
Could I have your jawbreaker?
No.
I think I did actually go through all this dialogue last time.
Enjoy being a barber?
No. It's a steady income.
Oh.
Are you sure you don't want to join my crew?
Come back when you have some real treasure to show me.
Okay.
It's been a pleasure. Bye.
Okay, so we don't really have any treasure to give him. I mean, I've got a map.
I can only make out page 243. A compass is a magnetized bit of metal floating in a solution.
Okay, well, we know that. Oh! I remember now. I think. I don't remember how this works. We'll find out here. Oh, I can't do it here. I think I have to go on stage. I think.
And then...
That was funny once.
Oh,
that was funny once. I don't want to throw my voice there.
Following which...
I don't want to throw my voice there.
I swear I was supposed to do that here, but obviously I am mistaken.
What fool then shall I play the villain when the supervisor gives king proper? Then in act...
I don't want to throw my voice there.
Okay, so obviously I'm wrong. Let's see.
Oh, Juliet, yada, 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 yada.
Juliet, yada, yada. Suddenly Seinfeld. Okay. Darn it. Here we go. There were some great movies this company involved with, but he isn't in, like Grandma's Boy. He has a great studio of a lot of wonderful films. I actually find him kind of funny. But there are some... You really have to tolerate his humor. That's not something I could do. There's a window.
It's the window to the outside.
Thank you.
Excuse me.
Let's see.
Did I mention how much I admire your gold tooth?
Aye, you did.
Okay.
Now stop admiring it so much.
I'll let you get back to work.
Aye.
The devil. You just feel like Happy Gilmore benefits from having the character be a clear asshole rather than someone you're supposed to like. There's less of a disconnect. That's actually a pretty good point. I like that. Yeah, I mean, he's straight up. He's an honest character as far as who he is. Pixels wasn't too bad. I enjoyed Pixels. I thought it was okay.
It's an old crow's nest, converted into a sign for the chicken shop.
The Gilmore Girls, is that what you're talking about, Echo? I've never seen the series, so I'm just taking a shot in the dark on that one. Wait. Correct. Okay. Alright, I gotta stop for a minute. What am I doing? Where am I going? What is my next goal? I need to get the Jawbreaker from Cutthroat Bill. I need to find somebody who will sword fight with me so that I can, be able to get some insults and that kind of thing. Get a sword, for one thing. I need to figure out how to cut down the rubber tree for the caber toss. I need to figure out where the horse came from because I swear one just galloped by my desk. Sorry. I don't know. I don't know what I'm supposed to do. And I know that this will become a compass when we get to a location with a maze. I can't remember where that is. Somewhere here on the island, I think. All right. Here we go. So how about we go to the fort? Maybe we get some cutscenes or something with something that will help guide me.
No. That fort has seen better days.
That indeed. Oh!
Those pirates in Danger Cove walk on their hands. Weird. The bridge is uncrossable. It's just as well. There's nothing interesting in the fort anyway.
So, this looks like a rabbit. There's the eye right there. There's an ear and another ear. And then the nose. And that's its neck. And its jawbone right there. Am I missing? Is this... I swear that's what they did. Look at it. It's like a squirrel or a rabbit's head looking looking up at an angle like that way. See, there's its ears tucked back. Oops, I'm sorry. Its ears are tucked back. There's two ears right there. And an eyeball. Here's the jawline. I don't know. That's what I see. Maybe I'm crazy. What's that plaque? You can see it? Okay, then I'm not too crazy. And a burb sitting on his nose, yep. A feral chicken. You can also see a dog. Yeah, I can see it being.
Island feral chicken. One of Plunder Island's most common fauna and the animal for which
It's vague enough.
was named.
It's vague enough. It could be just about any animal. Oh, I haven't gone this way. Oh my God. I know where I'm supposed to go. I need to find Elaine. She's around here somewhere. I have yet to come across her, though. Ah, I see. After you turn your head. Thanks. It's okay, Biddo's crazy. He's done lost his mind. Do I have... Up in here, yeah. Wet towels on the gaping hole. That'll keep the boat from sinking, won't it? Wait.
This pipe hand won't do any good there.
I mean, it could. The right tools. Oh, it actually has Brimstone Beach opened up there now, so I can actually... Okay.
I think he's fallen asleep.
Filthy seeing mirages like that. I've been drinking lots of water all day. In fact, I need to go to the bathroom again. I've been drinking so much water all day. I'm hydrated. I might be a little loony, but I'm not completely not. All right, let's see. I guess what I need to focus on is what I can do here.
Hey, baby. You free tonight?
Forget it. Wrong.
Okay.
It's the owner of the shop. He's got a gold tooth.
I know. I want that gold tooth. I forget how. I think I get it by getting one of these biscuits. Or giving him one of these biscuits.
I don't want any maggot-filled biscuits.
How did I get him?
I don't think he'd like that.
What, he wouldn't like some nickels? Here, have some nickels, buddy. Everybody likes free money, right?
I don't think he'd like that. I don't want to throw my voice there.
Oh, here it comes.
What was that?
It is I, the spirit of El Pollo Diablo.
Back, you foul demon!
Just kidding.
Why, you little scamp.
Yeah, you little scamp.
Waiter, what's this metatarsal doing in my soup?
What, he didn't respond at all?
I don't want to throw my voice there. I don't want to throw my voice there. I don't want to throw my voice there. I don't want to throw my voice there.
Dude, can you just stand still and throw your voice?
I don't want to throw my voice there.
Stop fooling kindly old Captain Blondebeard now.
Yeah, Manny Calavera. Is that Manny? It is Manny, isn't it? But yeah, if you come over here and examine the button.
It says, ask me about Grim Fandango.
And this was before Grim Fandango. It does look like him. Now that you say it, I recognize it. It didn't ever really occur to me before.
I don't think he'd like that. I don't think he'd like... The magic wand has no effect on that. 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 That doesn't need gum.
Ask him about Loom. Hey, Cabron, how are you doing? The kiddo just came racing into the den, all excited, because apparently the brownies that they're baking are looking really good. Oh, they smell amazing, actually.
No.
At least it wasn't blaring advertisement. I swear I used this ventriloquism book on somebody and it actually accomplishes something, but I sure as heck don't remember what it was. Don't bring any here. All cookies, cakes, desserts of any kind are barred from your home. Fun to see Doc hit the scum bar in EGA. Oh, isn't it beautiful? I was watching him play that Sunday. Actually, the past couple of Sundays, really. It's good stuff.
I've got nothing to say. I've got nothing to say. I don't think he'd like that. I don't want to throw my voice there. I don't want to throw my voice there. I don't want to throw my voice there. I should leave that.
You forgot how good the EGA art is. I was so disappointed, really, with all the versions that they put out of the original Monkey Island before.
Hands off those combs.
Those are ours.
Not because they did anything wrong with it. It's just how many variations of it that they had before even the second one came out. Like 3 different variations of it with some changes to the puzzles and cutscenes and that kind of thing, as well as the art. There was some obvious upgrades, though. I mean, you're going from just standard Soundblast or audio, and PC speaker audio to MT32 if you downloaded or grabbed the patch, which was really nice. Oh yeah, let's see what time it is.
Good evening. At the tone, Caribbean Standard Time will be 7:50. 3 and 7 seconds.
Oh, that reminds me. I still need to replace the clock on this. I need to replace the battery on this motherboard. It's a couple of minutes fast for my clock. It's all over the place. All right. Anyway, that's not where I want to go. That takes me back there. I really feel like I should be able to move forward with this.
Haggis. That's an unusual name.
Mystic.
I suppose it is. But haggis is just a nickname. The given name is heart, liver, and kidneys boiled in the stomach of the animal McMutton.
Oh, so your parents were expecting a girl.
Yay.
Come here, Mystic. Hey, Leewald. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Whittleson. Excuse me. I apologize. I misread that. Whittleson, thank you very much for that. Love that voiceover. I know. Isn't it great? Welcome to my YouTube channel. We are simulcasting on Twitch and YouTube at the same time. You'll see the Twitch chat above me. pop up there occasionally. Yeah, the voiceovers for that is one of the highlights of this game. This is, in fact, when I was playing this game when it first came out, I very, very distinctly remember just hearing all these voices and thinking to myself, these guys are great. They were perfectly chosen for these roles.
What is that blue stuff in the jar anyway?
Ah, the old comb juice. 'Tis a fiery brew that's bested many a sailor with her fermented froth. It'll burn your throat unless you chase it with conditioner.
Chase it with conditioner.
Are you sure you don't want to join my crew?
It's as I told you, Guybrush. Not until you can best me in the caber toss.
All right. Toss this. Let's do it.
Sounds great. Let's do it.
I mean, I don't have them cut down, and I'm not sure how to get them cut down. Go Guybrush.
You'll have to throw further if you want me to join your crew.
Yeah.
Don't you be touching that there handle, you hair lubber.
You hair lubber.
I've got what I need from that chair already.
In other words, don't do it again. Guybrush Dumbwood. Okay. On the grassy knoll.
They're made from palm trees.
Wait a minute.
And the tree's too rubbery to cut with.
Okay. Now, cutting the other two, it wouldn't let me do this.
Well, this knife might cut through regular wood, but the tree has a hole in it now.
What? I know what this. Okay. I remember now. At least part of it, anyway. Here we go. So we'll go back this way to Danger Cove. The grassy knoll, yeah. It sounds like some kind of a drink, a mixed drink. Would you like a Degrassi knoll? You guys are boosting my stats over there on the YouTube. Thank you. Put that big rubber plug in the big gaping hole. There you go, see? No longer gaping
For
hole.
a homemade rubber plug, that worked very nicely.
Okay.
It won't stay in there.
So how about we try a little bit of this?
The plug is all pasty now.
It's all pasty. It's also a location of the Kingdom of Loathing. Interesting. Okay, I better save this. I mean, you can't really die in this game, but... Okay. If it works, I'll see if it works if I mute and just lurk on YouTube. Oh, yeah, yeah. Walk the plank. Probably just gonna get kicked off the ship, but yeah, here we are.
"15 men on a dead man's, huh? Who are you?"
Who are you? Oh, yes. Here we go. Now it's time for some fun. I'm Guybrush Threepwood, and I need to kill you all. Wait a minute. Actually, that's it. And I'm a mighty pirate.
I'm Guybrush Threepwood, and I'm a mighty pirate.
Well, we'll just see how your threats sit with my captain.
Your captain?
Yes, Threepwood. You've come aboard the Sea Cucumber. I am Mr. Fossey, the first mate. And my captain? Why, he's the scourge of the 7 seas. The dread pirate legend. Yes, Captain. It's on the table, sir.
LeChuck.
That's right. Captain Yes, Captain. Just an intruder, sir. But I'm dealing with him. He says you're to be tortured. Choose your punishment. You can either be tarred and feathered, or you can walk the plank.
Couldn't you just let me off with a stern warning? I'm gonna go with the most unobvious, least obvious. Skinny man over there. Hey, where? He's quite thin. I'm gonna go with the least obvious one here. Any tortures not involving pain, humiliation, or stickiness? Let's see. Feathered sounds good. How about just feathered? I walked that plank thing on the way up. Good enough?
Oh, I walked that plank thing on the way up. Good enough?
No.
His legs are so disproportionate.
Well, I suppose we'll have to go with walking the plank. We're trying to avoid using the tar and feathers. It's messy, and we need to save the tar for emergency leak repair. What do you say, men? Shall we make him walk the plank?
I really don't think there's a bad voiceover in this entire game.
Any last words, Threepwood?
I regret that I have but one life to give for love. I will never rest until I find Elaine. I'll be back. Kill you all.
I will never rest until I find Elaine.
All right, in you go.
The monkey on the right looks like he's seen some stuff. He does.
That's odd. There was no splash.
Splash!
There was no splash. Splash!
Who's there? You again? I don't know how or why you came back on board, but you'll be sorry you did.
Okay, so I'm not going to be able to talk to him, I guess. He's going to kick me off either way.
In you go!
Alright. Alright.
I'll never be able to pick that up.
Actually... Oh, this... Yeah. He can cut this plank, but he can't cut the rubber tree.
I don't need the plank.
Okay. There's no plank to walk. I cut it off. Now what happens?
How strange. The hold is full of broken luggage. No.
What do we have here? What can we do?
I don't want to throw my voice there. I don't want to throw my voice there.
I think I remember now.
I don't want to throw my voice there.
Who's there?
Yeah.
Again with the sneaking on board the ship! I don't know how or why you came back on board, but the next time you walk the plank will be your last! What's that, Captain? Vandals? Yes, sir. Tar and feathers. I know it's messy, but it's the only torture we have left. Our illustrious captain has declared that you shall be tarred and feathered.
Okay. Now then. I forget what this... Oh. He's now a 6-foot-tall chicken.
That'll learn ya.
He's El Pollo Diablo.
what do I do now?
I don't know. We've never done this before. Aren't you humiliated?
I guess so, but no more than usual.
Well, just get lost then.
More than usual. The ghost of chicken giving. Okay, I am now a giant chicken. We got ads kicking in here in just a few minutes. Well, in just a minute. I don't know. Well, not normally. I mean, tar doesn't wash off with just water. It would take an awful lot. Time to haunt LeChuck. Yeah. Okay. Let's see if we can scare this guy.
Do you have a reservation? Madre de Dios! Es el Pollo Diablo!
¿Qué? Sí, he dejado dos prisioneros. I can't even say it. Y ahora vengo por ti. Yeah. Free my prisoners!
Sí, he dejado en libertad los prisioneros y ahora vengo por ti.
Well, you're not taking me without a fight.
Ow!
Ugh, this chicken grease washed off all the feathers. Whoops, I better keep quiet.
Yeah, I was waiting for that little cutscene to end. I'll be right back. Give me just a few minutes, and we'll continue our adventures on Monkey Island. Thank you very much. Hey, oh wait, Signal, thank you for the raid. Welcome in. I come in to a raid. Thank you so much for that raid. So sorry that I was away when it came in. But yeah, welcome in. How was your stream? How was your night? Devil Hunter, Signal. Hope I'm getting everybody. Tiny little chat window. Sounds nice. You were working on a new pixel art avatar, kind of, sort of DOSember adjacent? You mean it's pixel art? Yeah, I mean, this is technically not a DOS game. I mean, it's 1997. It's adjacent. They were still making DOS games in 97, like legitimately. Not many, but, you know, they existed. Just saying. No. Right now for DOSember, of course, on Fridays and Sundays, we're playing Duke Nukem. We just finished the Duke Nukem 1 and 2, and we are now working on Duke Nukem 3D, and I have to go get my cat. Never mind. I got him. I don't have to go get the cat. So anyway, yeah, so that's what we're doing for DOSember. Specifically, this is, well, I mean, you know, it's from 1997. It's not that far off. Plus, on Tuesdays, we're doing strictly LucasArts and Sierra games only. We've just wrapped up Jedi Knight 2 before we started Curse of Monkey Island just a couple weeks ago. Great game. Absolutely love it. Once we're done with Curse of Monkey Island, if DOSember is still happening, which it should be, I should be able to finish this on the next stream if I can get my head out of my butt and actually finish the game. We'll probably play something from Sierra. Good old Jedi Knight. It's a great game. I love that series. I love Jedi Knight 2. I don't know why. That one just always really stuck with me.
Captain, I'll get right on it after I have my dinner. What's that, Captain? I eat too much fried chicken. Well, I've just got a weakness for chicken, that's all. I know you don't have any weaknesses, Captain LeChimp. You're an overachiever, a doer. Well, I'm just a tiny little fly.
LeChimp? The captain is an ape? Well, if the captain is an ape, then Mr. Fossey must be...
Aye, aye, Captain! Fresh bananas for the whole crew!
An utter loon.
What's that, Captain? Your parasites are bothering you. Well, of course I'll groom you, sir. You know, sir, finding this gold statue may be just the boost our crew needs. Why, with the riches we get from this, we can get new and better ships and become the terror of the Caribbean.
Yeah, Signal, I'm looking forward to the remaster as well. We played Dark Forces 2 or 3 times on this channel, and I absolutely love Dark Forces. That is, I never played that when it came out. I was absolutely aware of it. I swear I remember Hummaker had a disc. He might have borrowed it from somebody, I don't know, but I remember seeing the disc. I just never played it, which is weird. It was the type of game I would have been playing at the time, and I just never played it. I love Star Wars. I love that, you know, I love that game. I don't know why I didn't do it. Either way, I didn't play any of them until Jedi Knight 2 Jedi Outcast came out. So when I went back and actually played the first 2 here on stream, starting a few years ago, really, I was blown away by them. I'm like, wow, these are really good. Jedi Knight 2, well, Dark Forces 2, Jedi Knight, was actually amazing for the FMVs. I loved the FMVs for that. As cheesy as they just had so much to it. And we're gonna do Jedi Academy once we get done with whatever we're doing here for December. And so Curse of Monkey Island or whatever Sierra game that we pick up next. Seriously thinking about Leisure Suit Larry too. Well, I'm probably gonna regret that. You were a LucasArts kid. Day of the Tentacle, Sam and Max Full Throttle, Dark Forces, Outlaws, all fond memories. Of that list, the only ones that I had was Day of the Tentacle and Sam and Max. We had other LucasArts games, but out of that list that you got there, those are the only 2 that we had. I played Day of the Tentacle and finished it. I could never get Sam and Max to run. It would crash every single time, and I could never figure out why, so I was never able to play it back then. All right, let's see here. Chicken grease.
porcelain. It's a long story. I'll explain later. I'm not in the mood for fruit.
Okay.
I don't think he'd like that. That seems like a waste. That seems like a waste of. I don't think he'd like that. That seems like a waste of a. That seems like a waste
He's
of a
literally
biscuit.
picking fleas off of Captain LeChimp.
It's a tire swing. If he knows I'm here, he might do something even more horrible to me.
You love Sam & Max so much as a franchise in general. The funny thing is I actually do have a Sam & Max game I've never played. I got it, I'm pretty sure, for either Christmas or my birthday, and I feel like my mother bought it. But she bought this. Coffee says it might have been her. She feels like it was. But yeah, I've got Season 2, and I haven't played it yet. I've never played it. I am going to play it, but I want to get Season 1, so I need to get a copy of Season 1 so I can play it first. That way I can do it in order. It's the only thing that's held me back from it, actually. Because I would have played it by now. Random beeping noise. You love Season 1. Cool. But this is one we'll play. This is actually, I think, originally a Windows 7 game. Yeah, it would have been Windows 7 by this point, 2010. But it's supported on Windows XP, so I'm going to try it. I'm going to try this on the Windows XP machine. Didn't they remake Season 1? Possibly, yeah. I don't know. Play the original, not the new version. They censor. Oh, really, Peter? Oh, okay. You love the new games as well as played them in your 20s. You should revisit them at 36-year-old. Yeah, as a 36-year-old on your stream one day. That was actually part of why I started streaming. I wanted to play some of these old games that I played back when I was, a teenager. And the first game that I streamed was originally, DOS game that I streamed. I can't remember if it was Colonel's Bequest or Quest for Glory 1. I don't remember. But it was one of the two. And it was kind of an amazing experience because I hadn't played any of them since they came out. Like, we're talking, 35 years ago, practically. And it kind of blew me away. Ooh, treasure map.
They'd see me.
Okay.
I can't use the skeleton arm with that. The magic wand has no effect on that. Yeah, I don't think he'd like that. I don't think.
Wait a minute.
I don't want to throw my voice there. I don't want to throw my voice there. I don't want to throw my voice there.
Oh, here we go.
Mr. Fosse, I've been thinking.
Are you all right, Captain? You sound different.
Don't interrupt.
Sorry, sir.
Maybe it's time we gave up pirating. I mean, take a look around at me, at the rest of the crew. We're all monkeys.
What is this, William Shatner?
You mean in the Darwinian sense, sir?
No, I mean in the quite literal sense. Have you noticed that the crew is happier swinging from the masts than swabbing the decks? I don't even want to mention what they've been flinging around the ship.
Are you suggesting that I'm not disciplining the crew enough?
No, I'm suggesting that we all give up this charade and go back to the trees. That's the life for a monkey, not sailing the seas for months on end.
Well, if you feel so strongly about it, sir, I suppose I can't argue.
I think our last order of business should be to dig up that statue and...
It'll be tough on the men, sir, but I'll tell them that you think it best.
Okay, but first we should dig up that statue and give it to...
I'll make sure they understand that it's not their fault.
Very good, and then we can dig up that statue and... Okay, never mind then.
Okay, that was perfect.
That must be the map to where they've buried Elaine.
With all eyes open, follow the path to X. You know what I'm gonna do? Oh, crap! Oh, wait. Oh, okay. I don't have to write it down. As much as some people dislike this art style, I love it. Then again, I'm big into traditional animation. I love this art style. I don't understand why anybody, especially if you grew up in the 80s and 90s, why you wouldn't like this art style. I mean, I'm not going to say it's the best art style in the world, but I mean, it's just perfect. It's perfect for this genre. It's perfect for this series. And it looks like an 80s, early 90s cartoon, yeah.
It's made from porcelain.
I forget. He does explain that, I think.
I think Mr. Fosse is the only guy who can talk to him.
Yeah, Monkey Island and Discworld are top tier. Discworld is great. If it wasn't for the puzzles, it would be a perfect game. And I'm not even joking. If it wasn't for the puzzles, that would be a perfect game. And the puzzles are funny, don't get me wrong, but they are awful to try and figure out on your own. You weren't a big fan of this style because it was such a departure. Oh, that's fair. A big departure from the pixel art. Absolutely. It's just like people are with Return to Monkey Island. They don't like that art. Some of the people are kind of bothered by the art style because it's, again, a big departure from what they're used to seeing in the series. Even from the Telltale Tales of Monkey Island, which is closer to this art style. Only the stark contrast compared to the... Yeah, that's fair enough. Discworld 2 puzzles was insane, but it's amazing. I haven't done Noir. I want to do Noir because the first one was so fun. I liked that one so much. Until now. Yeah, I hear it every once in a while. Like I said, I streamed this one a couple of times. Well, this is the second time, actually. I streamed this once, and I have seen other people streaming this. I think Practical My Mike streamed it not long ago as well, and I remember people complaining about it in other streams, so I can't say that it's a common complaint that I hear, but it is something that I hear. And it's a fair assessment. I mean, everybody's got their own choice. I'm just surprised. Much more inclined to forgive this game now, given how dreadful the new one looks.
Whoops, there's no rowboat.
There's no rowboat. I guess I've got everything here I need. Really? Uh-oh. Broken Sword I've heard great things about. Never played it. But another one that I've heard great things about. It's understandable to the pixel art instead, but at this point in time, this was more impressive when you're trying to sell a new game. It was, yeah. And pixel art had kind of passed. I mean, you got to remember, pixel art got popular again, 10 years ago? But by that point, pixel art hadn't existed really as a common way to make games for like 20 years. So, well, I mean, it really didn't have a place by 97, because really the pixel art style was still something you'd find in games in 95 or so. So it wasn't that long. I mean, people were wanting to progress. They didn't want to regress. So it kind of makes sense to me. I get it. People wouldn't like the fact that this changed. But that's kind of the difference between television shows in the 60s, right? When they started going from color to black and white, there was entire series that were like, no, we don't want to change the color of, we don't want to change the color. We want to stay in black and white because we've got an established audience. They know what to expect from the show. And if we change the color, that's too much of a change. And lo and behold, it did affect some television shows. They lost audience members. But new shows took over. I mean, it transitioned. But yeah, it had the same effect. The original game had to use these full-screen realistic portraits. I get that the cartoon style confused me. Yeah. It's back in style. Yeah, nowadays it's back in style, exactly. Because it's new, it's new to a whole new generation. Doing something in pixel art style in mid to late 90s would have been certain death. Absolutely. They would not have sold. They would have absolutely killed their sales because it would have been regressive. Yeah, and I loved it. I loved this game when it came out. That's why I kept the discs. I made a point of keeping the games that I liked. I tried to anyway. I lost some, but because I lost my Jedi Knight 2 disc wherever that went. I have no idea what happened to that. You find the pixel art highly overrated. You like this type of graphics far better. You can make it as cartoony and realistic as you want, and it ages really well. Yeah, exactly. So, I mean, you know, in the end, I think the artwork was great. And people don't have to like it, right? They can play 1 and 2. There's nothing wrong with those. They're great games, too. Now then, what are we doing here? We've got the treasure map from the boat. So Danger Cove is basically taken care of. I think we don't... I mean, we can still go back there if we need to, but we've got a treasure map. Oh, wait. That's right. Hang on a second. It looks desolate and awful. Believe it or not, I am going to play Escape from Monkey Island because I've gotten the original disc for that as well. And I haven't played it since it came out. You know, I've only ever installed that once. I don't know, I take it back. I had to install it on this machine at one point just so I could check it out, see if it ran. And it runs dreadfully, but it runs. Okay, with all eyes open, follow the path to X. Southeast, northwest, west, southeast, 2 paces northeast, east, southwest. Where's the start, though? I don't remember if Monkey 4 crashed or if you threw it through a window before you could finish it. But you never got to Monkey Combat. I'll consider myself fortunate. You know what? I did figure that out, I think. I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure, because I couldn't figure out what it was that I wrote, but when I played this, when it came out, you know, what, 2000 or whatever, I left this note for myself in the CD, and I think this is basically my cheat sheet for Monkey Combat. I don't know that. I'm going to find out whenever I get around to playing this. It just says transformations and what beats what. And that's it. That's my notes from like 23 years ago. Hey, the Flying Beat, how you doing? So I think I've got my own handwritten notes to help me through Monkey Combat. I'm not sure, though. We'll find out. We'll find out. I will say, one of the things I loved about the Monkey Island CDs, I love the artwork that they did. The screen printing and stuff that they did on this disc is just really nice. Very rich in colors. And it's nice. The texture's really nice. It's like bad Japanese. I mean, yeah. But I remember being disappointed with Escape from Monkey Island. I wasn't completely disappointed, but I remember being, you know, relative to the first 3, I was not as happy with it. And I think it was because it was a little frustrating. The box and the CD looked better than the game. Yeah, I wasn't too keen on the artwork on the game. Like, the graphics, even now I look at them and I'm like, they do kind of belong in 2000, but they were, I don't know. I think for the most part, I felt like he needs to be 2D, not 3D. He needs to be 2D, and that's really what defined Escape from Monkey Island as different. Now the controls, not the, you know, the controls aside, because I can't remember exactly how it controls. I just remember it was pretty awful. But as far as graphics are concerned, I think it needed to keep this 2D look. I think that was crucial. Which one is better, Monkey 4 or Mystery of the Druids? You know, I'm a little embarrassed to admit this, but I actually really kind of liked Mystery of the Druids. Yeah, Stardew. But no, seriously, I really, I don't know why. Maybe I'm a little bit weird, but honestly, with a walkthrough, I found Mystery of the Druids quite entertaining. As goofy and corny and stupid as some of it could be, I enjoyed it. Even the remaster couldn't fix Monkey 4. He looks so too serious and too conventional, like the Guybrush that mothers-in-law like. The entire game design was like that. Wow. I didn't know it had a remaster, but anything including death is better than Druids. All right, I gotta figure this out. Ooh. Wait a minute. I
won't be able to find anything in this mud by fishing around with my hand.
I think I remember something. Uh-huh.
Nothing. It's part of the complex drainage system for Blondebeard's chicken shop. There's nothing inside.
I think that's where the ring comes from. The other ring. In my opinion, Mystery of the Druids was bad but memorable, and one can have fun with it. Other games are way worse in that they are boring and forgettable. Yes, random beeping noise. I think you hit the nail on the head for me and how I feel about it. The game, there was something about the game that had a good personality. The rest of the game was awful. Maybe it was just a recent re-release of MI4 on Steam that didn't crash anymore. Yeah, there could have been an update that they put out. I'm not sure how it runs, honestly, as I don't have a copy. I don't have a digital copy, so I've never installed or run it. Did you really, Rev Brown? Thank you. It was definitely better. I mean, but it was fun. I had a good time streaming it. Maybe that's part of what it was. Maybe it wasn't so much the game. I just had a good time streaming that game. It was good. But I swear I get that ring from here. Because I need to get a ring for Elaine. I don't understand how this works.
I don't think that would help. I don't think that would help. I don't think that would help. I don't think that would help.
Game should be rated on a two-dimensional axis. Good, bad, and memorable, forgettable. Hey, you know what? That's really not a bad way to look at it. I mean, when you talk about simple things, because you can get in there and say, well, you know, game design didn't allow for the player to do what they need to do. You can make all kinds of stupid things. I mean, this really complex, but that's actually pretty good. Just straight up saying this was good, this was bad. You can put it on just, two axis, like put it in a square, and you got... Put a dot where it should be. Like, it can end up in the bad territory but memorable, or come down to the bad territory and forgettable and just be the ultimate worst, or it can be over in the good side but forgettable. It works. I kind of like that. That's simple. Beats the heck out of an arbitrary number. Why did you rate it a 9? I don't know. It was fun. But did you... Yeah. Bubsy 3D memorable, but bad, yet bad, yeah. You could have sworn we got a monkey for Remaster 2, but I can't find anything on it online. Might be a Bernstein Bear situation. Oh, Lord, what's that? It's a good way to review, yes. I like it. I might have to kind of steal that idea, actually, if that's okay. If you don't have a problem with it. Criticom, great fighting game. Ooh, jank and dank PSX game, but you love it so much.
In memory of the chickens who gave their lives during the Great Puerto Pollo Potluck Jamboree of 1621.
Okay. You like to give your ratings with Greek letters and wingding symbols. It's as arbitrary as any other scale, but it's a definite conversation starter. See, Free Needles, he does reviews. He's a review channel, right? And he does an actual review at the end of every game he plays. And he keeps those reviews, a screenshot of the actual review that he puts on screen. And it's a big production at the end of the game. It's really cool. But yeah, he'll do this review, and he really... I could read those reviews and honestly decide whether or not I would enjoy the game. And I think most of the time it would be right. Either his tastes line up more with what I would play, or he just does a really good job of reviews. And it's not often I say that about most reviews. Most reviewers, it's like, all right, I'll read it, but I'm going to go watch somebody play it. And, I'll look at other reviews and get an idea. I don't know how he does it. It's just he just does a great job of it. There was apparently an animated show. Oh, named Bernstein Bears. Yep. Bernstein Bears is based on a book series, a children's book series. And there were so many people who swore that it was called Berenstein Bears. That's because that's how they would pronounce it. But let's see. That one conspiracy theory is that those people crossed over from a parallel reality where that was true. I never understood why they pronounced it Berenstein Bears, but that's how they would pronounce it. Because I used to watch the show. I was a little kid when it came out. And that's how proper reviews should be. State what was observed, and from there explain how they influenced your score. That way, if you have different tastes or priorities, I can still form an opinion from that review. That is a very good way of describing it. I like that too. That is a very good way of describing it. Because really, I think that's the crux of it. And I think that's where, I don't know, I fail with reviews myself. I'm terrible at that. All right. So here's what I do know. I know that I can what is it? Pan, I guess, this water. But I don't think the ring has fallen into it yet, so he's not going to find it. And I don't remember how I get the ring. Where did that come from? Maybe it came out of there. You can have it. Oh, I've got a game in early access that could do with a review. A traditional review, I suppose. Winter Slice, if you want, by all means. Especially if it's a Steam link, or something. You're more than welcome to post the link in chat. I invite you to do so. I don't normally say that out loud, but, for this instance, by all means, thank you very much. I did re-enable links, Echo, actually. I did re-enable links. I went ahead. I meant to put it in the Discord, but I forgot. I obviously did not put it in the chat. I meant to add that I did change that back. Sorry, Echo. Sorry for the short notice. Never mind. I failed again. All right, what am I trying to do here? I need to get something. Where is this?
I wish that was a real ship that I could use to sail to Blood Island.
The Zone Stalker Stories. Ooh. Nice, and a nice price too. Currently $6.99 US. Very, very nice. Card-based combat. Very cool. Thank you, Winter Slice. I appreciate that. There we go. Works just as you last remembered. Abstracted and posted pics on Discord. Oh, gotcha. Oh, no, Yuli, don't do that.
I wish that was a real ship that I could use to sail to Blood Island. I can't reach that high.
Okay. Oh.
I can't use the skeleton arm with that. I can't use the skeleton arm with that. I can't use the skeleton arm with that.
Basically, it's, like Slay the Spire. That's kind of what gave me the... At the same time, it also kind of gave me, this weird... I don't know, vague association with Outlaws, but I think it was the art style and the fact that there were cards, because, of course, in Outlaws, everything is viewed like cards off of a old-timey cash register. Push a button and the card pops up. So, not a great comparison. That was really what I was thinking of. Post-apocalyptic narrative RPG instead of a roguelike. but very, very cool. And a really nice price. Okay, so let's... I don't know what else to do. I can't...
Stop fooling kindly old Captain Blondebeard now.
And I can't get him to chew the gum anymore. He won't take any more of that.
Ah, that meat-flavored gum be looking mighty, mighty tempting. But right now, I be having this insane craving for something crunchy.
Was there something... Did I pick something up in... Ah, you know what? I wonder if I need to go back to the kitchen and pick up... I should have thought about that. Hang on a minute. Let's go back to the boat. So we'll go to Danger Cove. And let's check the kitchen, the galley, whatever you want to call it. And see if there's something that I can pick up that's crunchy for Captain Blondebeard. I like how it actually makes you go out to the pirate ship. There's nowhere else you can go on this rowboat except the beach. All right. Oh, even Captain LeChimp is gone. Tasty buttery biscuits beats the heck out of the maggot-filled ones.
I don't want another biscuit. I can't imagine any need for a loaf of plunder bread.
Ooh, corn on the cob. That's crunchy.
No, the corn is all buttery and greasy. I never liked cranberries, and I don't plan to start now.
Mashed taters.
I'm not that interested in mashed potatoes right now. I'm not in the mood for bananas.
It's like a interactive establishing shot. Helps you feel where you are. That's a good... Yeah, okay. So, they're... Oh, wait. Tickets?
I don't go in for all that highbrow, artsy theater stuff.
Oh.
Besides, if I want to enter the theater, I can always use the stage door.
Yep, that's the tickets to the show. Okay. There's some butter. How about that? Do we need butter?
If I pick it up, it'll melt in my pants.
Ew. I wouldn't call bananas crunchy. What, did you not pick it up?
I'm not in the mood for bananas. I don't want any smelly old hay. It's a tire swing.
Can you get on the tire swing?
No. It's a bed of hay. It doesn't look too appetizing. Oh yeah, like I want another mouthful of maggots.
Hopefully they're better biscuits.
I don't want to get the kernels stuck in my teeth. I'm not that interested in mashed potatoes right now. I never liked cranberries, and I don't plan to start now.
No.
I'm not in the mood for bananas. Ah, it's a porcelain vase. No.
Okay, so I guess there isn't really anything else here that I can do. I can't go that way. So really, it's just here or nowhere.
I don't want anything that smelly. I think I'll leave that here.
Yeah, I can't pick anything up. What about that?
I don't want that. There's no food on the plate.
Okay, he won't touch that pitcher because it's porcelain. All right, I think that's pretty much all we can do on this ship. I think I've got everything. Oh, look, he let me have my boat this time. Alright. I still don't understand how to use this map. Maybe I should go to the swamp and see if, yeah, that's what I should do. Let's see if the voodoo lady can help me with this map. Where's Murray?
What island is this, anyway?
You have landed on Plunder Island.
Plunder Island. Sounds appropriately piratey.
Naturally. It's a sort of retirement community for ex-pirates and their spouses.
Sounds exciting.
Lately, there has been all too much excitement on the island. All centering around Governor Marley, the Chuck, and a giant chicken.
Elaine is governor of this island, too?
Actually, Elaine is the governor of the entire Tri-Island area, comprised of Melee, Booty, and Plunder Islands.
Wow.
She moved to her fort here on Plunder after the kitchen and landscaping staff quit her Booty Island mansion.
Well, how did you end up on Plunder Island?
I realized that my location in the swamp on Scab Island wasn't ideally situated.
So you moved to a swamp on a different island?
I just said I could see the future. I never claimed to be an expert in real estate.
That's a fair point.
What about this giant chicken business?
Ah, yes, Guybrush. You have landed on an island gripped by the cold, clammy hand of fear.
Don't you think you're being a bit overdramatic?
This was a peaceful island until the great beast landed on our shores. Some say it was sent to make the islanders pay for their cruelty. Others claim it was simply blind fate. Whatever the impetus, it came.
Uh-oh. The infamous bear pig of Plunder Island?
What? I'm not even at the scary part yet.
Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
It was El Pollo Diablo, the giant demon chicken. Tall as a man and twice as powerful, his massive drumsticks propel him through the dark jungle with ease. No one has seen the beast, but on the eve of the full moon, his blood-curdling squawk can be heard from every corner of this wretched island. In the dark of night, he roosts patiently, watching, waiting for the one day.
No, wait. Don't tell me. Let me guess.
He's hatching a diabolical scheme, or perhaps he's establishing a new pecking order. He's going to buck the system. Yeah, he's crossing the road to freedom. I like that one.
He's crossing the road to freedom.
He roams the island, exacting terrible vengeance on those who would capture and eat his smaller brethren.
Oh, give me a break.
There were once others like you, skeptical to the true nature of the beast. But they're all dead now, pecked into a bloody pulp by his savage beak. But I'm sure you have nothing to worry about.
Yeah, right, whatever. Thanks. I've heard all I needed to know.
Yeah, whatever. All right. Anzi is so passive-aggressive. She's also a voice in Gabriel Knight. She's not the narrator. She's one of the other characters. I forget what character she is, but she does the voice in that too. Let's see.
I want to know what voodoo spell you're working on.
Voodoo spell? Oh, this. This is just a fondue I'm making for tonight. Would you like to try it?
Does it have any skink toes in it?
A few.
A few.
I'll pass.
I want to know more about safe hair replacement systems.
I want to know more about safe hair replacement systems.
I can imagine. Didn't you have a beard the last time I saw you?
I sure did. A really cool one. I wonder what happened to it.
I want to know more about a diet I can live with. She sounds... I think that might be it. She might be Malia Getty. Let's see. Let's see. Where is she? You still got your ponytail from 2016. Oh, here we go. Leilani Jones was the voice, and she was in Starfield too, by the way. She was also Carla, the voodoo lady, in Return to Monkey Island. Of course, that makes sense. Let's see. Where was it? Oh, there she is. Yeah, she was Malia Getty. That was her. Oh, is it Leilani Jones Wilmore? No, that was all I saw. The name was Leilani Jones. But yeah, she was Malia Getty. I had to hunt her down, but that was who it was. Let's see. I want to know more about the diet I can live with.
I want to know more about a diet I can live with.
I'll share with you knowledge passed from mother to daughter in my family for generations.
What's that?
Low fat, high fiber. It works.
I want to know more about variable rate mortgages.
I want to know more about variable rate mortgages.
Bad idea. Though attractive to the first-time homeowner, the rate reacts wildly to fluctuations in the market and can work against the buyer over time. You're best off starting with a 20% down payment and a variable rate mortgage, then refinancing at a fixed rate after 1 or 2 years as the market warrants.
Could you repeat that?
No.
No. If you didn't get that, just make a clip and save it for when you go to buy a house. I want to know more about a career in TV and VCR repair. Well, there isn't much of a career there now.
I want to know more about a career in TV and VCR repair.
So you want to make more money?
Sure, we all do.
Stick to pirating.
Want to know more about the Aztec god? What's a quattle? Quattle. I can't ever say that right.
Yeah, I want to know more about the Aztec god, Quetzalcoatl.
Really sweet guy. Not at all as bloodthirsty as they make him out to be. Shorter than you might think.
Shorter than you might think. Hey, Mystic. Hi, buddy. What you doing? You showing everybody the best side of you? Is that what it is? Giving them the best view, is that all? Yeah, that's what I thought. No, you can't chew on that cable. No. You can't chew on the cable. I know you don't like being held. Come here. No, you can't have the mic. You're so funny. Come here, buddy. No, you can't. He's just chewing on every cable he could find. He's like, oh, look, that's a salad. Unhand me, human. Yes, exactly. He is adorable. I absolutely love that cat. He is so funny. But he does not like to be held. He's getting better. He's getting better, but he does not like being held. Yeah, he doesn't like being brushed either, but Coffee does it when he gets his canned food because he goes crazy for that. So he just stands there. Huh? Yeah, he's very distracted. He's like a 90s kid chewing on belts. Some cats don't. Some cats don't. Yours likes just 10 to 20 seconds. Stash, the cat we had before, Mystic, that cat, I could pick him up. He would live in my arms. I could carry him all over the house. I could take him with me everywhere I went. He didn't care. He just wanted to be held. Do what? Yeah, and especially at night, he wanted to be like up against me. He's a silly cat. Okay, anyway, so we've got that done. Let's see, how do we lift the curse?
Tell me again how to lift this curse?
The ring.
You need to replace the cursed ring with a pure one on Blood Island. And to get to Blood Island, you need a map, a ship, and a crew.
Map, ship, and crew. Got it.
So we have a map. We don't have the rest. So that's all we've got here.
Thanks for your help. Gotta go.
I was hoping I could get her to show her the map, but I don't understand how this works. And I don't remember where Elaine shows up. Yeah, humans is warm. And give cheeseburger. What in the world? These belts. Oh, yeah. Like gummy strips kind of thing. And I can't access my inventory from here. I don't understand how this map works. Didn't I actually? Yeah, because I look at it, and it takes me to this. With all eyes open, follow the path to X. But I don't understand this. Yeah, I think I'm pretty much at a loss at this point. I'm not really sure exactly where to go or what to do next. I just know what the results are that I need.
Chicken grease won't do any good with that. Chicken grease won't do any. Chicken grease won't do any. Chicken grease won't do any. Chicken grease won't do. Chicken grease won't do any. Chicken grease won't do any good. Chicken grease won't do any good.
Certainly won't do any good. Okay. Let me talk to him one more time.
Excuse me.
Let's see.
Do you have any other specials?
There be a heaping glob of lard I keep in the back for special occasions.
No, thanks.
Okay. I don't guess there is anything
What do you miss
else.
most about your chicken?
The crunch. It's the crunch I be missing most.
I'll let you get back to work.
What are you doing?
Aye.
He's dead. I don't want to touch him.
Speaking of cats, yours just called you by the door to find his ball for him. Cats are funny like that, right? They will knock a toy somewhere and like under a couch or under, some other piece of furniture, and you won't find it for days, and then all of a sudden they'll just be laying down there next to whatever piece of furniture, staring under it, They won't even be making any effort. They're just staring at it. You're like, what's under there? Because obviously you see something. Mystic does that to us all the time, but inevitably they end up under the couch is where most of them end up. And we would lose so many of them, in fact, that I ended up buying a box of like 20 of them. They were all over the house. All right. I hate to do this. I've got to... I gotta get some rest. I guess there's only 6 bookmark slots. Yes. But anyway, I hate to do it. I do need to go to bed. It's getting late for me, and I got to get up in the morning for work. But I will be back on GOGCOM. In fact, I think I picked out what I'm going to play on GOGCOM. I will post it in Discord, or Echo will, either one of us. And we'll also be on the public schedule here tomorrow. In any case, that'll be 7 p.m. Thursday. And then I'll be back Friday morning, 8 a.m. with more Duke Nukem 3D. So looking forward to that. And yeah. If we finish Duke Nukem 3D sometime in the next couple of streams, I'm going to be picking up Shadow Warrior. Never played it. Figure, why not? It's another build engine game from the same era. We'll play it, see how that goes. So, that'll be fun. All right. Now then. Turn off the OSSE. Let's get this all put away. All right. Let's see if we can find somebody we can raid into. Shareware first? Yes. On Friday morning, we'll start with shareware for the first 30 minutes. The shareware will be something random. I don't know what it'll be. We'll pick something out and just have fun with it. Hopefully it's better than the last one we did. That last one was pretty rough. All right. Before I move on, I've got to say, holy crap, the bits. Thank you, Rev Brown, Yuli Witness, Pi. Thank you all for the bits. And Twitch, thank you for the bonus bits on top of that. That's really nice. Oh, there we go. It wasn't going right. I think I got everybody. Yeah. Anyway, thank you very much for the bits. Holy crap, there's a lot of bits. Yeah, I don't even know what to say. Thank you also for the follows. Thank you for the follows on YouTube, for those who followed me there, as well as the conversation. It's really nice to see some chat activity on the YouTube channel. It's kind of dead, but I haven't been advertising it very much either. I've only recently started putting it in the Twitter feeds and stuff. So, yeah, that's all I got to say. Let's see if we can find somebody we can raid into that is doing December. Actually... Ooh, nice. We have a guest stream going on there. I knew we had one going on soon. I didn't know when it was going. Okay. How about... yeah, I'm trying to decide. I think I know who we're going to do, though. Definitely.
Incoming ads for you non-subscribers. Use your
That's
Twitch
all right.
Prime now.
Hush, Titterman. Not a December raid, but a really wonderful guy and a very generous person as well. Pylerzon's currently playing Grund, and I'm not familiar with this game. I know the name, but I don't know anything about the game. That's all I know is the name. I've seen it recently. But if you would grab one of these raid messages here that Echo posted, and just copy and paste it into the chat when we get over there. Tell him where you came from. You get 300 channel points, I guess, something like that, for joining the raid. But anyway, thank you all for being here. I really appreciate it. I hope to see you guys Thursday on GOGCOM. If you're not already on GOGCOM, you should definitely go give them you should definitely go check them out. You can get them what is it? It is in my I don't remember if it's in my socials or not. But anyway, definitely check out Godcom. I don't want to shout them out because it'll actually ping them, and it might be confusing since he's got a guest stream going. I don't really know how familiar the guest the streaming is with streaming, so I don't want to cause any disruptions. Oh, thank you. Anyway, thank you all. I'm babbling. I'm going to go to bed, get some rest so I can stop babbling. Let's tell Pilers on hello. Thank you for being here. Y'all have a wonderful day. Be safe. Take care.